Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, October 1st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Stanford Cardinal versus the number 13 Oregon Ducks. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We already got a donation before the stream even started. Megan with a big $10 dono. She says, slightly conflicted tonight, fam. Keeping one eye on the Kraken and the other eye on USC for my night of my first full day in Seattle. Glad the connection issues are sorted and I can join you tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Only 90 to go, and we got off to a good start. Appreciate you. This should be a good one. Right now, I got Georgia and Missouri obviously on here. And Missouri was up almost this whole game until Georgia kind of came rallying back. And then we're going to obviously go through some of the upsets and the craziness. And I know USC is on right now, your team as well. Bang, 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 bang. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Let me get you some USC photos in here. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's go, baby. I mean, I got all the chains and all the jerseys in there, and I'm ready to go. I got my 2010 game used Natty gloves against Cam Newton ready to go with the same jersey. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm ready to go. Got the gloves, got the chain, got the LaMichael James Natty jersey. I am ready to go, baby. What a wild, obviously, last couple days with the Mariners making the playoffs. I've been on an emotional high with that. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep. Spent all day, with Paisley. We ended up going for some walks, watched some TV. Obviously, the new Lord of the Rings. I got that out of the way. Watched college football. Watched the Mariners win earlier today as well. Pretty wild Saturday as far as college football, baseball, and then what happened with the Mariners last night. Let me get some photos for Megan here. Delete in the building. Go Ducks, baby. Let's go. You know what it is. You know what it is, baby. Let's go. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's go. We appreciate you. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. The Cardinals destroyed the nice. Mariners won today as well. Okay. Let me see. I should be able to pull it up, and I'll watch your USC game at the same time. So just give me a second. And I do like to follow USC and Utah and everything that's going on. Let me see here. Let's see if I can get the proper screen up. Hopefully I can get a link that'll work and not die on me. So let's do that here while we're watching the end of Georgia. Let's see here. I definitely want to watch USC also. Where are you? There you are. And hopefully this works. Let's see. Will you work? I hope it does, because I would love to watch both at the same time. Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome. All right, I got it to work on first click. That's a good sign. On first click, it came up and no issues there. Okay, perfect. 7-0 USC up on Arizona State. No surprise there. Let me maximize, pull that screen, and then we'll go down here. We'll open up another one just for ESPN so I can go over some stats live as they come in. Okay. And this is not normal for the Ducks to be playing this late. Sometimes we'll play like at 5 o'clock, sometimes 7:30, but an 8 o'clock start is relatively late, you know what I mean? But again, this is the last college football game of the night with USC, so I'm all about it. I got to spend all day with Paisley and watch the Mariners. She's walking in here. Hi, Paisley. And we want to watch college football all day today as well. We got an early start with the Vikings and Saints, 6:30 tomorrow. And then I'll have to decide tomorrow if I want to do NASCAR or maybe do like the Bills and the Ravens. And then we'll also be doing the Bucks versus the Chiefs for Sunday Night Football. But I'll probably do a poll, or I'll just make a decision with Sarah either later tonight or in the morning on what we think might have the best chances for views, subs, and a potential donos, depending on what I decide to do tomorrow. Sunday Night Football is Bucks and Chiefs, so I'm doing that for sure. But I do want to do at least one other event in the morning. So whether that's NASCAR, playoff race, or one of the other matchups. So let's go. All right, let me pull up. And then obviously we got Bo Nix, Sean Dollars, Troy Franklin, Seven McGee, and Noah Sewell. If anyone else makes plays, I definitely will be able to pull that up as we go for sure. And let's get some USC photos for Megan here as well. All right, so let's pull up a couple here. All right, what do we got? I know I had some from when we did the USC. And the USC broadcast that I did last week against Oregon State, we actually got really good results off of that. About 1,100, 1,200. I was the only one to do it on YouTube. Like last night, there was very little amount of people. There was like maybe 2 people, 3 people that did the Mariner game last night, and I was one of them. So let's see. I'll hit you with a Lincoln Riley first. 26-22 Georgia.
I actually think you got to play the perimeter. That toss sweep, especially on this drive, has been so effective. Can't allow your edge defenders and linebackers to get sucked down inside.
And then I'll hit you with some Caleb Williams, even though you see both of them there. Appreciate you. And I got that game on also, so we'll be watching both. Georgia scrapes by barely when they were losing all game. They should have lost this game to 2-2 Missouri, but that's the way college football works. Sometimes you just find a way at the very, very end, to scrape by. Georgia definitely, deserved to lose, but it is what it is. All right, we got 12 minutes to go before kickoff here, and they're showing some highlights. We got 12 minutes to go. Maybe I'll go to USC. Where is it? Is it just on the Pac-12 network? Where are you? Where are you? I'm going to try to find. Is it ESPN? There it is. All right, we got 12 minutes to go, so I'll watch USC on the TV here against Arizona State if we got 12 minutes to go. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for the $10 dono. Big USC fan. Let's get it, and I'm excited to see what Travis Dye does for you. You guys are number 6 in the nation. You should go undefeated or lose maybe one game to Utah or Oregon. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7-7 USC and Arizona State are knotted up. But I'm hoping for a USC, Ohio State Rose Bowl, unless Utah or Oregon can get there. But I think USC is clearly a little bit better. But you never know. If USC can find a way, it would probably be the best ratings based on how good they are this year. USC versus Ohio State, Georgia versus Bama in the Natty. But Georgia is showing signs of, not being maybe the powerhouse that we thought against Oregon, against like Missouri. And then obviously Alabama's quarterback, Bryce Young, injured his shoulder today as well. So hopefully everything ends up being okay. But I am here and I am ready to go. Megan is in the building. How are you? $10 dono to get it started. Thank you so much. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Let's go. Said both teams are in the playoffs. Feels good. Let's go Rays. Let's go Mariners. You got the Rays. Mariners. 21 years, bro. And, the Rays are good. The Blue Jays are good. The Guardians are good. But I honestly think if Julio's back, which he'll be back on Monday, we are the third best team in the American League. It goes Astros, Yankees, Mariners. You could say Blue Jays, you could say Rays, but we'll find out. And hopefully we can catch up, and surpass, Blue Jays and Rays and, be in first place. Because if that happens, I'll be in Seattle on Saturday for wild card game 2. And then we also have ALDS game 2 tickets that I'll be going up there as well if we get out of the first round, which I think is possible. So we just have to kind of wait and see. If we finish in second or third, we're on the road. If we finish in first, we'll be in Seattle, and that's a huge advantage for us. So especially when we ended up having that Cal Raleigh, huge bottom of the 9th, full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and then he goes yard for us to win 2-1. Pretty amazing. And then I made a little bit of an investment this morning in a Cal Raleigh rookie card autograph, Topps card. That was very sick. A lot of them are going over $100, $110, and I swooped mine up last night for $80. So I'm excited about that. It's coming from California, from a card dealer. So I'll be getting that here probably next week, sometime. And I got a Aaron Judge graded card, 2017 rookie card autograph, BGS 9 autograph grade 10, and a lot of Aaron Judge stuff is going for $500 all the way up to $50,000. So I figured I better get my Aaron Judge rookie card before he hits 62, because once it hits 62 and beyond, everything Aaron Judge is going to go through the roof. So if I can spend, $500 to $700 now and grab one, once he hits 62, the card's going to go up a couple $100, and there's going to be a lot of movement on it. And then, it's going to be worth $1,000 sooner than later. So sometimes you got to make those good investment decisions early, and it's a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like I've already spent, about trying to think about how much I have spent. I think I've spent about 700 in Julio rookies, but it's worth about 1,000 already. So, I got about 12 Julio rookie cards already. So I'm definitely, if I'm not partying as much and I'm not, wasting money and I can invest it, I'm definitely going to be investing in Aaron Judge and Julio Rodriguez rookie cards that are autographed. That is big facts. Let's go. Delete is in the building. How are you? Ooh, you are. Well, good luck with your Rays. And, obviously you and me are big Bucks fans. I think we have a good chance to win. I know the Chiefs are going to be tough, but I definitely think there is a chance for us to be able to get that dub. That's facts.
3 receivers to the short side of the field. That brings the linebacker into play. He's got to take the running back. Now, that gets confusing for the linebacker. He doesn't quite stay with.
Sorry to hear that, Daniel. Yeah, it's always sad when you can have a pet like a cat or dog that passes, regardless if it's yours or a family member's. Prayers up for you. I know I saw that. Missed field goal, way wide right. Unbelievable, right? I don't think anyone really anticipated that. And then now Kansas is 5. Good for them, though. Sometimes it's good to be able to see teams that normally are not good. They're not known, for being, honestly, a college football team. They're known as a basketball team, right? And maybe just feeding off that momentum after winning the championship. And here we are. So, all right, I got the TV on volume 80. I am ready to go. Mbida in the building. What to do? I know early game. I mean, I might wake up early and watch it, but I'm probably not going to record off of that particular game. I mean, if I knew I was going to be able to get a good amount of views, like guaranteed, and get a good amount on the donos, I would consider it. But damn, dude, 6:30 a.m. is a little early for me. So absolutely. Rays, Blue Jays, Guardians, Mariners, and we'll see what happens. Definitely the Blue Jays, Rays, and Mariners have a chance to upset the Yankees or the Astros. But, the Astros are the best team. Yankees are number 2, but you never know. Blue Jays, when their hitting and pitching is on, they're just as good as the Rays and the Mariners as well. So we'll see what happens. Let's go.
It's like it really made him better. And this is a new coaching staff with a new culture, new schemes.
All right, I'm all getting caught up. Zach in the bill. Yeah, how about them Jayhawks, man? Not even known as a typical, powerhouse team, but this is the first time that I've ever remembered Kansas, being 5-0 in football. Pretty sweet. I messaged Holly and I sent her the game-winning missed kick right when it happened. I didn't know if she was watching or not, but Yeah, obviously her being a special teams, type of gal, obviously she likes to be able to see kicks that are made. But when it's going against your favorite team, I imagine she was happy about that. So, all right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Thrilling win against the Washington State Cougs. That was one of the best comebacks I think I've ever seen. Oh yeah, you absolutely. I mean, this is going to be the first year, right? This is going to be the first year out of probably 15 or 20 where the Mariners are going to be pretty good and relevant. So if you're going to hop on that wagon and you're already a Seahawk fan, you do the USC thing, they're going to be more competitive and they're already better than the Kraken. Kraken probably isn't going to be very good in hockey for, I don't know, maybe 5 years, maybe 10. They're an expansion team. They're brand new. So I'm going to, try to watch a little bit of them, but yeah, I mean, if you got a Julio jersey, Ichiro, Griffey, any of the legends, obviously that's going to go over well in Australia. But it's up to you. I mean, if you got extra money, if Ichiro is the one that you want to get, hell yeah, I would get one. You know what I mean? Because if you end up getting one later, you might have shipping issues. There might be issues with the jersey itself. But if you get it in Seattle, you can go to the store that's right by the stadium. It's right there by the Seahawks and the Mariners. They're right next to each other. And there's a jersey shop right there. And they got all kinds of Seahawks and Mariner jerseys right there that you can buy. So that way, if you don't end up going to a game, you can at least represent if you want. So, but if it was me, yeah, I would. Yeah, either one would be great. I even don't have an Ichiro jersey yet. I got a lot of Griffey's, 3 or 4. I got the Julio. I obviously need to get a Randy Johnson, and then an Ichiro, and then probably an Edgar Martinez, but I get so many different football jerseys, then, it's like my jersey collection right now is over 20 or 25. So it's like I got like 5 or 10 Duck jerseys, like 10 Buccaneer jerseys, 4 or 5 Mariner jerseys, 2 or 3 Blazer jerseys. So, you got to be able to prioritize. So, Matt in the building, what to do? Go Ducks. And like I said, my boy, Collegiate Art Designs, the one that actually makes these chains, this chain right here that I'm wearing, we actually got, a winner, from that last season. And when we ended up doing the stream, we ended up choosing, we had some donations, and then we ended up giving the first Oregon Duck chain to my boy Matt, and we sent it to him in Hawaii. And he ended up making my NWSF chain. He does all the officially licensed merchandise for like the Oregon chain and signage, which is officially licensed by the NCAA. And he said that he'll probably pop in, and depending on where the donos are at, if we can get to $100 or more, I will be giving away an Oregon Duck jersey in courtesy and in connection and partnership with Collegiate Art Designs. And like I said, if you don't live in Oregon, you're not going to be able to get one. They're strictly really made here. So if you are an Oregon Duck fan and you are interested, if we do get over $100 in donos, then I will be selecting a Duck fan to send it to. Maybe Matt will get another chain to send to Hawaii. Maybe we'll have another individual that we can send it to, maybe like Delete. I know Delete is a Duck fan, and he doesn't have a Duck chain. So we'll kind of wait and see, and we'll see where we're at in the donos. But I mean, it's one of the best accessories that you can get, and they usually don't cost too much. They're about $20 to $30. They're not too much compared to the gloves that I have that usually run, $200 to $500. So most people can't afford these, let alone they're super rare. Let's go. Game used 2010 Natty Gloves against Cam Newton. Let's go, baby. Go Mariners and go Ducks. Let's go, baby. Yeah, and the chains are nice. Like I said, I got a white one, I got a chrome one, I got a black one, green one, yellow one. I got all the colors, and he even gave me an exclusive. It's like a neon highlighter green to match this jersey and this color scheme based off the natty that we played, Cam Newton, and it's a 1 of 1. And he actually gave it to me when he made the NWSF chain for me, an exclusive 1 of 1 from him. So pretty awesome. But we're about to get going here. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, baby. And like I said, hopefully we end up having a good game. I know it's a late start. Usually I'll start around, maybe like 5 to 7 o'clock, but the game started at 8 and I wanted to prep and shower and wake up. I started to kind of get a little sleepy, had to, slam a Monster. Obviously I got a Gatorade there as well. Watched the Mariners earlier today and all of college football. Let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Ducks kick off. We are live in Eugene, Oregon in Autzen Stadium. Hit them. Let's go, baby. They're dope. Like, I'll try to go to 1 or 2 games this year. Either I'm going to record or I'll go to the games. I'm thinking I'm going to go to Utah because that's the game that my boy Collegiate Art Designs, Brian Jones, is going to be there. So maybe I'll try to link up with him at that time. So let's go, baby. First down and 10. Ducks on defense. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We need a lot of Noah Sewell. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go. 3-1 Ducks. We're ranked number 13th in the nation against 1-2 Stanford. Play action fake. Pass incomplete. Intended receiver, Michael Wilson. Let's go, baby. Second down, get him. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, defense. That's what I'm talking about. Pressure starts to break down. Bang, baby. Nice sack lunch for the Ducks. Let's go. Handoff. Bang! Good defense. Let's go, baby. And the cool thing about these gloves, too, these are the very, very first edition of the wing gloves in the Chip Kelly era. They started with a glove that just had the gray gloves with the O, and that was in Chip Kelly's, first year, in 2009. And then we went Rose Bowl Natty, Rose Bowl Fiesta Bowl. And then in 2010, when we ended up going undefeated, these were the very first wing gloves that we wore in the Natty against Cam Newton, which we should have probably won. And they obviously matched the jersey that I got on. I got the championship patch from the bowl game, and I got James sewn in the back. Obviously, college football jerseys normally don't have the name sewn in the back, so I had to take it to the best seamstress here in Oregon, and they ended up getting the James sewn on. It is sick. Usually whenever I wear this, I usually get some type of comment on it because most people haven't seen this jersey, and let alone with the patch. And I had to get the patch from eBay right after the Natty was over. And then I had to take it to a separate seamstress to get that sewn on. But when you have a complete jersey that's sewn, that's got the patch from the bowl game and the name sewn in the back with the gloves, and the chain. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm the one that's got the duck gear, baby. Let's go.
Season. This has been a brutal schedule to start. Not to excuse their slow start.
Let him know, Matt. Let him know. Troy Franklin, Terrence Ferguson, Alex Forsythe, Noah Sewell, and DJ Johnson. And I'll even throw a couple others in here for you. We got Bo Nix, Sean Dollars, Troy Franklin, agreed. Seven McGee, and his number is 7, pretty dope, and Noah Sewell. So I got pretty much the same ones you got, and you have a couple extras. All right, Stanford with the punt on 4th down and 11. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go. Don't go backwards. Oh, good special teams there. Oh, yeah, Chase Cota. Chad Cota's son. I used to watch his dad. Let him know, Matt. Yeah, and like I said, if we can get to 100 in donos or more, like I said, depending on if Delete is going to be in here or not, but I want to get it to a Duck fan. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if I get a Duck chain from the actual CEO, that does business, I mean, and he makes custom chains for people in college and high schools, junior highs, comes up with really cool concepts. Like they had this one where, obviously if you pancake, somebody that's an offensive lineman pushing over the D lineman, and he made these really cool pancake chains for the offensive lineman for like an all-star game in high school here in Oregon. I thought that was the coolest thing, and he's really good at what he does with his metal work. I mean, this guy is not just like an independent owner. He is officially licensed through the NCAA, and all his merch is at every Go Duck store on top of, at all the malls in Oregon. And like I said, if you go to any, University of Oregon Duck shop, his merchandise is in there. And like I said, he does some proceeds of every piece to the University of Oregon as well. And I'm lucky that he partners with me, so that way we can do giveaways a few times throughout the year. 0-0. And like I said, we're going to have to meet up for a game for sure. First down and 10. Come on, Bo. Nix going long, going deep. He's got a man. Oh, that could have been a touchdown. Oh, baby. There we go. 14-7. V for victory. V. I see you. Thank you so much. Megan, $2 dono. I told you. He's our best player on offense the last couple years. Bang, 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 bang. Trust me, if you don't have him, you would know. It's like the Ducks. We feel the loss. I mean, he's a little undersized. Handoff. Shake and bake. Irving. Go. Breaking the tackles. First down. Ducks. Move the chains. But, Travis Dye is a very small, shifty back, but he's a guy that can get 100 to 200 yards, and he can score, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in a game. He literally is that good. Now, will he be a good NFL running back? Probably not, because he's undersized, kind of like how LaMichael James was. And if you're undersized, it's a man's game in the NFL, but he will be a college legend, and maybe he can work his way to the NFL, but it'll probably be like special teams, getting kicks or punts, or maybe just being like an all-around kind of just shifty player that plays a little bit of everywhere. But we'll see. I hope he makes the NFL, but due to his size, his skill set is NFL, at least on the college level, but I'm not sure if it's going to translate to the NFL. But I do love Travis Dye with my heart. We had his brother Troy, and he made the NFL. Oh, pass incomplete on 2nd down and 4. Thank you, Megan. $12 dono, baby. Appreciate you. Yeah. Or if you had one of your, players transfer from USC to Oregon, you'd be like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like you feel the impact, especially when it was our best offensive player. If we had him this year, it would make me feel a lot better competing against Utah and you at USC. 3rd down and 4. Shotgun set for Bo Nix. Come on, Ducks. Handoff. No. Nice fake. Yes. Go. Touchdown, Ducks. Bang. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Let's go. Let's see. It might be on the offense, though. I bet it's holding on the offense. Let's see. Ineligible. Damn it. Touchdown gets negated. I hear you. I don't get sick of the Oregon one. I mean, like I said, if I wasn't living here, in the burbs, about 30, 40 minutes from Portland, kind of more towards Beaverton, where Nike headquarters is at, like when Drake did that music video. I mean, only other places I could see myself living, or visiting often is Eugene and Seattle. Those are my two favorite places to visit or travel to. Eugene, for obvious reasons, for Ducks, football and basketball, as well as Seattle for Seahawks, Mariners, and Kraken. Nice. There we go. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. Big play on 3rd down and 9. Yeah, talking about Travis Dye right now. Bucky Irving. Let's go, baby. First down and 10. Let's go, Ducks. Shotgun set. Bo. Oh, pass incomplete. What happened to my hands? Come on, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Ducks are fun. You know what I mean? Even if you're in the middle of the country or on the East Coast, I mean, what's not to like? We got fire helmets, fire jerseys, fire socks, fire cleats. I mean, we got, the cool accessories, chains and gloves. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm always going to be swagged out, but it's just, we got a lot to choose from. And honestly, I think a lot of people, they get jealous or they want to be a hater towards the uniforms. But let's be honest, if you had Phil Knight supporting you and Nike, I mean, who wouldn't want, options for jerseys and to be able to have new cleats, new helmets, new jerseys, new pants, and all kinds of fire, hoodies and warm-up pants and shorts and T-shirts. I mean, we got an abundance of fly merch. That's facts. Well, I wouldn't expect you to. I mean, if you're a USC fan, you can't be an Oregon fan. That's like saying you're a Seahawk fan and a Niner fan. Just wouldn't happen. All right, 3rd down, baby. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. 88 to go. Appreciate you. Let's go. 3rd down and 13. Oh, offsides. Free play. Bo Nix. Oh, incomplete. Appreciate you. Yep, offsides in the defense.
Ferguson, because he can't really get hurt, even though Ferguson was covered. He gave him a shot at that because he knew it was coming back.
3rd down and 8. Oh, false start on the Ducks. Damn it. Oh, Seattle's great. Yeah, did you watch the whole game? I tried watching as much as I could. I watched Bama. I watched Mariners. I watched a little bit of that Braves and the Mets. I mean, I was watching so much. It's a great time to be alive and to be a super fan of sports. Third down and 13. Screen pass. Good defense right there by the Cardinal. Looks like we're going to be going for a field goal. Yeah, I didn't boast to the Bama game. Not all of it, but I was bouncing around. All right, Megan. All right, Camden Lewis. Let's get this field goal, baby. Come on, baby. Field goal is up. Right down the middle, and it's good, baby. Yes.
This is a glimpse into the not-too-distant future of Lincoln. It's what sanctuary could look like, feel like.
Let's see if I get a Camden Lewis photo.
More on that soon.
All right, hold up here.
Best part. The prequel is pretty sweet too.
All right, maybe let's see if I can get a good Camden.
Buying a home, then you've got a lot on your mind. Now, rising rates? It's a lot. But with Rocket, you have an advantage. You can lock your rate for 90 days while you search for a home. If rates rise, yours is safe. But if they fall,
all right, let's see if this one will fit.
You can refinance to a new, lower rate with exclusive savings. We'll help you lock it and drop it so you can buy today. That's the Rocket Advantage. Lock your rate today. Call 8336-ROCKET or visit therocketadvantage.com.
Tide Pods Ultra.
All right, let's see if this
the cleaning power.
photo will fit.
Whatever they're doing.
Woo! Camden Lewis with the field goal, 3-0 Ducks. Ooh, I like that one. I'm keeping that. That's fire. That's a fire. That's a fire, baby. I like it.
Breakfast is a must. Yeah, we're not staying here. It matters where you stay. Go get Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay. This is not a drill. For a limited time at Domino's, get 20% off everything.
Oregon 3, Stanford 0. Lewis, 38-yard field goal. Good. Let him know, Matt.
Anything that's not pizza, yeah, you know the drill. Except it's not a drill. It's 20% off everything. Only at Domino's.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like I said, I don't know. Delete sometimes will come in here and then, in depth, maybe just like make a comment or something. But like I said, if we can get to a good number tonight, I'm thinking that you're going to be the one, Matt, that'll get another chain. I just want to make sure it goes to someone that really does care about the Ducks as much as me and as much as the CEO and the owner, of Collegiate Art Designs that makes the Duck chains and makes a lot of cool signage and whatnot. So we'll find out here in a little while, and hopefully we'll end up getting to a good number, and then we'll end up maybe being able to send you another one, maybe like a yellow one this time, or a green or black or chrome, whatever one that you we'll have to figure it out, but we'll have to see where we get on the numbers. But I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Ducks kick off. And I tried to find a really good background. It took me about 30 minutes to find a really good one that I liked. And this one with the fans I liked a lot. And I had to kind of play around with the thumbnail too to make sure I got one that I really liked. And that one I liked obviously very much. So that's the one that we're using, baby. All right, let's go. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Hands off. Nothing.
Stanford has 11 turnovers coming in today and entering this weekend as the most in the Pac-12, the fourth most in FBS football. Part of the product of that was the RPO looks taking.
All right, let's go. I know I'm the only one on YouTube doing this game, so I know there's Duck fans watching. Let's go, baby. Second down and 8. Hand off. First down, Cardinal. Move the chains. A 14-10 USC. First down and 10, Stanford. Shotgun set. Get him. Yeah. Boom. Sit down. Brandon Dorless with the tackle. That's what I'm talking about.
Last week, this is what you're talking about, Pete.
Yeah, he just did not have time to work his progression. Every time he tried to step up in the pocket, it just didn't work. CTF was unblockable. It was just a terrible night on Monday.
Yeah, I know Oregon's, that's a good stat, Megan. I know Oregon's offensive line, I believe they're the only offensive line that hasn't given up a sack all year, which is pretty amazing too. Boom, big hit. Benjamin Jurasic with the reception. Tackle by Williams. Short game. 3-0 Ducks. Let's go. Jeez, you said that already a couple weeks ago. You said that you were done with the Packers. You were done with the Brewers. You were done with sports. You get super emotional, bro. It's like it's not good for your mental health. Maybe you need to cut back on watching teams. And then you got wrestling on top of that. Handoff. First down, Stanford. Move the chains. I mean, I know you love sports as much as us, but I don't know. I think it affects you negative, like in a negative way. I mean, fuck. Being a fan of Wisconsin teams is not going to be easy. You know, you're going to have heartbreak every year. I mean, you got the Milwaukee Bucks, but I mean, you have to understand being a Wisconsin Badger fan isn't going to be fun. Being a Packer fan ain't going to be fun. Being a Brewer fan is going to give you a lot of agony and pain. But I mean, if you think you can do it, salute to you. (3-0 Ducks. Pass incomplete. But, you know, you can say that you're not going to watch, but you know, and I know goddamn well that you will watch. You know, you might not watch every single game, but, you know, you will follow it. We held him, too. Should have been a penalty on the Ducks right there. Oh, trick play. Fumble. Oh, my God. How did we not get that ball? They tried getting cute there, and then they fumbled. Fucking dummies. Damn right it was reckless. Come on, defense. And if anyone's got Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, I am live on Twitter right now as well, and it has been working. We have been getting, 20 to about 160 different views, kind of depending on the event. So it's working. A little check down. Felkins with the reception. Bennett Williams with the tackle. 4th down. Stanford is about to punt. Yeah, but you can't get your hopes up every year. You already know what it is. You've been watching sports for as long as, for a long, long fucking time. You already know Wisconsin is not going to match up to Michigan and Ohio State typically. The Brewers aren't typically not going to match up with the rest of the teams in the National League. At least you got Giannis, and as long as you have him, you can be happy with that. And you already know with the Packers, you're going to win some games, but you're not going to win the Super Bowl, and there will be heartache and heartbreak when you lose in the playoffs, and it might be at home. I mean, that's a given. I mean, I think every fan already knows that. You know it. So, I mean, you don't want to necessarily have this like false hope, but goddamn well, Brewers are not winning no fucking World Series. You know what I mean? Just like the Mariners, I don't really think we have a chance to do it, but, the Brewers aren't winning that. Packers are definitely not winning a fucking Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers. That's not happening, right? So, and then Wisconsin ain't winning no fucking natty. I mean, I know my Ducks aren't either, but you know what I mean? So I guess you just have to maybe lower your expectations a little bit and just, you have to just accept and know that your team is average. You know what I mean? Packers can be a playoff team, but they're not going to get the job done. Wisconsin can make it to the Rose Bowl, but if you play Oregon, you might not win. You know what I mean? So you're going to have those seasons where you get to 10 wins, either with the Packers or Wisconsin. or you might, have a pretty close run with the Brewers. But if you don't have a complete team, it's going to be tough to be able to compete, especially with Dodgers, Braves, Mets, Cardinals. I mean, those are going to be the teams that are going to run the National League for quite some time. So, it's tough. I mean, like I said, for me, and for the longest time, it was Mariners were ass, Blazers were ass. I mean, Tampa Bay was bad, and the only thing I had going for me was the Ducks. But then we were never good enough to win a Natty. We can win a Rose Bowl, but that was it. But unless you're like Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, or Clemson, with an elite player like Trevor Lawrence with Dabo Swinney. I mean, there's not really, or an LSU team with Burrow, Jay Jetta, and Jamar Chase, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I mean, there's not really a lot of hope to be had. You know what I'm saying? So.
Ultra, what's your beef?
Yeah, well, Iowa, and Sarah will tell you, they need to fire some people. You know what I mean? They haven't been able to have the right head coach and the right play caller. And, obviously it's a lack of talent, when you're playing against a team like Michigan. That's tough. You play Michigan, you play Ohio State, you're going to lose. It's just recruiting. You know what I mean? Unless you have like the game of your life. And we know that. I mean, there's going to be limitations unless you're Georgia, Bama, Ohio State. If you're one of the top dogs and you get awesome recruits every year, that's one thing and you can reload. But if you're not one of those powerhouse teams, you might have one really good year in 5 to 10 years or a couple good years, and then you're going to have to rebuild. Let's go, Bo. Eagles John, how are you? Yeah, Michigan is very good. I mean, Michigan finally beat Ohio State last year, but how many times did they lose with Harbaugh? They could never beat them, and they finally did, but it took an Aiden Hutchinson type of talent for them to do it. Nice little end around. Go, 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 go. First down, Ducks. Let's go. First down and 10, shotgun set, Bo Nix. Nice pass. Badgers might be the most overrated in the Big Ten conference. It's possible. I mean, like I said, college football is just so top heavy. That's why it kind of sucks. They need to do a top 50 ranking instead of a top 25. So you get more people to watch. But there's always like a good team playing a shitty team. Every once in a while, you'll get like a top 25 versus a top 25. Which is good, but push. First down, Ducks. Nice run. Irving with the nice first down. Bucky Irving. Eagles John, I'm happy for you, man. Like I said, it's a spiritual journey for you, it sounds like. And like I said, I'm 14 days in. No beer, no booze. And I even got beer and booze, like, my girlfriend stuff. I got like a big old thing of Coronas that I bought. I still haven't touched it. There's probably like 14, 15 in the fridge, and I have no urge to touch them. So I'll let the girlfriend have them when she comes back tomorrow. So they were going to come back on Monday, but they're going to come back tomorrow. So 4 days camping is quite a long time. So 3-0 Ducks. Let's go, baby. Second down and 3. USC's up 14-10 on Arizona State. Shotgun set. Bo Nix. Play action fake. Bootleg. Going long. Going deep. Incomplete. Let's go. Yeah, I will. I will, man. Like I said, my life has changed. I prioritize, you guys first, and obviously Paisley. And as long as I grind it out and A sober me is a dangerous me. I'm ultra focused. And like I said, more reading, more film study, more Paisley, more exercise, better eating. First down, Ducks. Nice play. Flag on the play. That might be a hold. Yep, holding. Yeah, and obviously, Daddy Dennis and Eagles John were my main inspiration to, quit booze and beer, and just to see, if I could do it. And I know I could. I'm not addicted to alcohol. I've never smoked cigarettes. So, I partied, and a lot of booze and drinking and, party stuff. And, now I'm just doing gummies, and that's pretty much it. And just doing a hell of a lot of exercising and spending time with Paisley and grinding it out on here. So 3rd down and 13. Let's go, Ducks. I still got another 15 pounds to go, but I've already dropped 20. So that feels good. It took a long time, though. I've been grinding on exercising for a long time. Going long, going deep. Oh, pass incomplete. Troy Franklin is the intended receiver. Pass incomplete. I appreciate you. I'm going to miss you, bro. 2 weeks. Make sure you message me as soon as you come back. I know you will. Oh, why are we staying on the field? 4th and 13? What the hell is going on here? Why are we going for it on 4th and 13? What are we doing here? Oh, he punted it. Wow. Bo Nix punted it. Okay, it's rolling. Roll, 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 roll. Yeah. So it looked like we were going for it, and then Bo Nix punted it. I know he did that in previous games. First quarter, 2:25, 3-0 Ducks. Let's go. I'm still on cloud 9 after that Mariner win. I can't believe that shit happened. But, it's the sports gods. Sometimes that kind of stuff will happen. So.
You need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
I'm not the Green Hawk. Delivery for the Green Hawk.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I will bring it to you.
Address should be there, 1800 Ann Street. Hello?
Yeah, your family, Eagles. We're going to support you through and through, no matter what.
Want to get away? Now you can with Southwest fares as low as $59 one way.
Matthew, Little Caesars is now the official pizza of the NFL.
And then shout out to Sarah and Eagles John for liking and retweeting the stream. So, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of partying, and it's kind of funny though. We had a very weak lineup, so I didn't really know how that was going to play out for us. But we found a way to get runs early and often. The crowd was packed, and we ended up winning the game today, and we looked good. So. But Seattle is intact. We're not the type of people to, Northwest, either Oregonians or people that are in Seattle to flip cars over, or, you know what I mean? There'll be a lot of booze, a lot of drinking and celebratory, joints and stuff like that probably. But yeah, it's still intact. Everything is good. And we're motivated. We are motivated. And I ended up getting a really sweet Cal Raleigh rookie card autograph. Like I said, I looked at them. There was a couple. I looked through hundreds of them, and then I found one where it was a Topps card, very legit. It's like he just hit a home run, so it's got him swinging, and it's certified through Topps. And they had a few of them between $50 and $80, and I knew if I didn't buy one last night and I waited till this morning, that they would go up, because people are going to be looking for the Cal Raleigh stuff. And I'm not going to spend $200 or $400 or $500 on a Cal Raleigh PSA or BGS graded card. But what I will do is I'll spend $100 or less and try to get something that looks good, that has some value. And now the same card that I bought for $80 now is going for $120. So I saved myself $40 by just, buying it early. And obviously my Aaron Judge, those usually are going to run, about $600 to $700 if you want a good one. And most of them, it's like it's a bidding war. You know what I mean? Some of them are going for, $2,000, $3,000, $10,000, $50,000. So I figured I better get that Aaron Judge before he hits number 62. And I got it from a dealer in Seattle, and it was quite a bit. I normally don't spend that much money. The last time I spent as much money as I did on the Aaron Judge today, it was when I bought my Jordan rookie for $1,000, and then it ended up being worth $30,000. So sometimes you have to take that chance, you know what I mean? And knowing that, money might be kind of tight, but if I can spend $600-700 and then he hits number 62 and then it goes up to 1,000 immediately, I'm doing good. And, it's a nice one too. So I'll be able to show those two cards off, obviously, when I get them sometime next week. 2nd down and 5. Oregon, hit him. There we go. Ooh, short of the marker. I don't know if he got it. 3rd down and inches. Brute Saint, how are you doing? What's good? You excited for the Saints tomorrow, or are you a little optimistic because of all the injuries? I might wake up early and watch it. I probably won't stream it, but I'm going to watch. I'll probably wake up with Paisley early and watch the game. If I knew I could have a shitload of Saints fans there and Lions fans or NFL fans, and I knew I could get to 100 in donos for sure, I would wake up early and do the game, but I just don't know if it's just too early, dude. 6:30 a.m. And there's no Amon-Ra St. Brown or Swift. So, QB sneak. Get him. He didn't get it. 4th down and 1. We held him. Oh, we're very chill. I mean, there's going to be some asshole people, but you're going to get asshole people everywhere. You know what I mean? And the cool thing about these duck chains, they actually have the plating. I don't know, probably can't see it, but there's marks on the actual O chain, from the plating, the diamond plating, which is awesome. Yeah. Someone's got to step up for the Lions. Saints are going to have a chance, and I'm rooting for you guys to get back on track. I know the injuries are tough, and Saints fans aren't really talking shit to Bucks fans, Panther fans, and Falcons fans, or talking shit really to anyone, just based off the record and how things have gone with the injuries. But I am rooting for you guys. I might be the only Buccaneer fan that wants you guys to do well, but I do want you guys to make the playoffs. And I might be the only Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that would actually admit that. I'm rooting for you guys to get back on track. I'm just not a hater, man. I don't got any haterade in my body, even if it's the number one rival. And I know your fan base hates the Bucks and the Bucks hate the Saints, but I don't have to hate them. Just because everyone else does doesn't mean I have to. 4th down and 1, 3-0 Ducks. All right, Stanford about to punt. Stanford with the punt. Fair caught. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Bo. Let's stop fucking around. Oh, Olave's been on fire, bro. He's going to have all the receptions. That should be a given. Russell Wilson, even if it's Andy Dalton, Dalton will get the ball to Olave. So Olave's been very good. That's been the bright spot for the Saints. Yeah, but also Stevenson, remember, I had him and I dropped him, right? Hoyer has never really had success. He loses every game, but he can't really throw. So, Jacoby Myers is going to be out. So that means there is going to be a lot of options for Damian Harris and Ramondre Stevenson. So, but maybe ETN has a good game. I mean, both guys should be pretty decent. Go, Ducks, go. Touchdown, Ducks. Bang. Chase Cota. Yeah. Let's go. Carry that baby, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Stanford thought we were going to just, kneel it or, not kneel it, but just like hand it off. And we said, fuck that. We're trying to score. There we go. Little screen pass, caught him off guard. Boom. End of the quarter, but we got to get the extra point up. Hell yeah. I watched his dad, Chad Cota, back in the mid 90s. Extra point is up, and it's good. Camden Lewis, boom, with the extra point, baby. Let's go. 10-0 Ducks, baby. Let's go.
If you have cut rate car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate. Have you better
Chase Cota, baby.
like me? Awesome. Get double rewards points this fall. Book now at bestwestern.com. Steps on the beach count just as much as normal steps. They just lead somewhere better. Corona Premier. Lower carbs, lower calories. Is your life beer premier? At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro. All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor. All new Ego Power Plus blower, reaching an incredible 765 CFM. It runs up to 90 minutes on a single charge. That's why Ego is the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Exclusively Lowe's, Ace, and Ego authorized dealers.
How do we find purpose? With focus
Let's go, Chase.
on big problems. With research that changes lives.
Nice touchdown there from Bo Nix to Chase Cota, baby.
With technologies to change our future. With curiosity to understand who we are. With commitment to our societal mission. With joy to see what we can achieve together.
And I told you, man, that was my concern. Landry, Thomas, how is the defense going to hold up and everything? And I don't think anyone anticipated all these injuries. Oregon 10, Stanford 0. Chase Cota, 50-yard pass from Bo Nix. Lewis, PAT is good. Jason in the building. What to do? Go Ducks. And we got Bo Nix. We got Chase Cota. Sean Dollars. Troy Franklin. Seven McGee. Noah Sewell. And obviously we got Camden Lewis, baby. Let's go. USC up 21-17. Arizona State is fighting, at least. Let's go. Good job, Bo. Look at this play right here. End of the quarter. They're just flat-footed, confused, and we're on the 50-yard line. Fucking shotgun set, screen pass. Good block right there on that wide receiver. Boom. Right on that corner. See you later. Chase Cota, touchdown. Ducks. Let's go. Let's go. His very first TD. Chase Cota. I watched his dad, Chad, play on the Ducks in the mid-90s when I was like 12 or 13. And he was on, UCLA? And then he transferred. He was a wide receiver over there. Good for him to come to Oregon instead. 10-0 Ducks.
Slow pitch for Stanford. Hasn't been able to work offensively. Oregon up 10-0.
So glad we did this.
So glad we did this. So
Glad we did this.
Life is for living. Let's partner for all of it. I'm so glad we did this. Edward Jones.
So Wendy's Biggie Bag is all this food for just $5, and we're not calling it the Reggie Bag.
Oh, no,
What if it's the Reggie Bush?
definitely not.
The Biggie number 5
No
Bush.
way.
Reggie Bush number 5 bag.
Oh, no.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
Address should be there, 1800 Ann Street. Hello?
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Bears,
Let's go, baby.
$59
Off to a good start. Bo Nix.
people remember ads with you
Chase Cota.
having a good time.
First touchdown. Nice 49-yarder. Almost 50 yards. Birthplace in Medford, Oregon. 6'4", 200 pounds. The former UCLA Bruin making big plays for the Ducks. Hopefully we get a little Sean Dollars. We'll get some Troy Franklin, Seven McGee, and Noah Sewell will be making some plays. And we got a good kicker. At least we got Camden Lewis, so I'm happy about that.
Today, let's paint with Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Go ahead. It's also scuff resistant.
What, Russell Wilson?
Bear Dynasty, the best of Bear, exclusively Home Depot.
You're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think it's been really more the head coach. You know what I mean? Like it's trying to be able to, have him learn that system. But obviously we know that Nathaniel Hackett and his clock management and his play calling haven't been good. It's not been the same smoothness as Aaron Rodgers. It's a different type of quarterback. And the offensive line and defense hasn't been very good either. Defense has been kind of iffy. Sometimes they're really good, and then other plays not so much. So
Next week, take their electrifying show on the road to Indiana. We'll start things off with big noon kickoff live in Bloomington, 10 a.m. Eastern. Then it is Michigan, Indiana, noon Eastern on Fox.
yeah, not every team can, get success right away, and especially when you're in a tough division, like in the AFC West. But they definitely don't look like a championship contender, Denver. But maybe in 2-3 years, if they can get some good draft picks, good free agents, and Russ can be comfortable in that system. And obviously they need Russ to run. But maybe the coach is telling him not to, to stay in the pocket and don't run. So we don't really know. We're not in the locker room. So 2nd down and 6. Ducks with the blitz. Sit down. Well, some people are really good at being a coordinator, right? And then they can transfer it to being a head coach. But most people, like even the greats, Belichick, when he went to the NFL, Saban, they couldn't do it. So Pete Carroll was one of the guys that had success at USC and Seattle, but that's, very rare. You don't really have like Chip Kelly's and a lot of these other guys, they're usually better at one or the other, either being a head coach or being in like an OC. But, and sometimes it takes, a little bit longer for others, and sometimes, when you're an OC, you just can't be a head coach. It's just not a part of who you are. So 4th down and 4, good defense by the Ducks. Stanford's about to punt. I mean, right now it's the Bills and the Chiefs, and then obviously you're seeing the Ravens, have some success early. It's still kind of early though to really put everything together. But I still think the Bills and Chiefs are two of the best teams in football on the AFC side. And, we've seen some issues with the Rams and the Buccaneers, but there's still a chance that they make it to the NFC Championship game. And obviously we've seen the Eagles and how good they are. I'm not surprised there. And Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell. So it also depends on who you play, in the early part of the season. So no, but I wouldn't be blaming Russ. Like altogether. I mean, it's a collective unit. The offensive line, it's Nathaniel Hackett and his play calling. Russ is part of the problem as well. And I actually think Russ might be hurt, and they're not. He can come up with all those corny commercials, with Subway and everything else. But like I said, I don't know if I don't think he's really fell off. I think he's injured because like the delivery doesn't look the same, and he just looks scared and skittish, and the throwing motion looks off. So it's not like you're just going to fall off the face of the earth with the talent. So. Bo, get out of there. Get out of there, Bo. Oh, pass incomplete. Well, yeah, and obviously going for 2-point conversions and, letting all that clock run off. A big reason of them losing, that game obviously was, Nathaniel Hackett and his clock management and his coaching. So, but Russ hasn't done Denver any favors either. He hasn't looked good. But again, is he injured or is he just playing bad? Or is it a combination of both? So. Yeah. But anytime somebody leaves your team, you're going to be salty about it. You know what I mean? Regardless if they brought you a championship or not. When you have a guy you've been rooting for a good chunk of your life and he's no longer there, but you can have the feelings, that if you don't like Russ anymore, but if Russ was still there, right? I know you're against him now because he's on Denver, but don't lie to yourself and act like you wouldn't root for him if he still was the Seahawk quarterback. If he was still a Seahawk quarterback, you'd still be rooting for him. You know what I mean? So it's not like, he's the devil and he sucks. He's horrible. If he never left, you'd still be rooting for him. So I just wish that Seattle fans would have not booed him as much, but I understand why. It's a passionate fan base and, but for me, I think more of the blame had to go towards Pete Carroll and Schneider. They should have got him more offensive line help and more defensive help and obviously more running game. But, it's too late now. Pass incomplete. Troy Franklin, the intended receiver, 3rd down and 20. Yeah, and it's still early. It's year one, and like not everyone. You got to remember, when teams get a new quarterback, right? Buccaneers had a great defense. Tom came in and we did the business, right? Nice catch by the Ducks. When Matthew Stafford went to the Rams, they had Aaron Donald and a great defense. When Russell Wilson showed up there, they didn't have a great defense, and they still don't. It's not like Von Miller's in his prime there. They don't really have the same kind of defense or overall team. So, to expect Denver to be, what the Rams were last year and the Buccaneers were 2 years ago is not realistic. You just thought that they would be a little bit more on point, but like I said, sometimes coaches, and quarterbacks, it takes a little bit longer for them to gel, But from me looking at it, it looks like Russell's hurt and, they're learning a new system, but Hackett's not doing a very good job at the head coaching position with calling plays, time management, clock management. That is, he's not doing very good in that area. So it's hard to win when the coach isn't, calling really good plays and doesn't know when to call timeout. I mean, if you have a coach like that, mistakes are going to happen. So.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun. To be clear, we have never been accused of being flashy, sexy, or lit.
10-0 Ducks. Let's go, baby.
Seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com, which is kind of lit if we're talking literal.
I don't know about that, Megan. You know what I mean? Because let's be really honest, though. You're incredibly biased towards Pete Carroll, right? You're incredibly biased towards Pete Carroll, and you'll take Pete Carroll in any situation, whether he's wrong or he's right? I mean, that's how it goes. You love Pete Carroll. You're going to back him. But you also have to realize they didn't draft very well when Russ was there. You know what I mean? So they could have done more for Russ. It's like when you have the worst offensive line and the worst defensive line, and the guy still was getting you 10 wins, every year, you can't just be like, oh, Russ is garbage, because that wasn't true. I mean, if you didn't have Russ in that situation, you guys would have been winning like 4 or 5 games, over a 5 to 10 year period. That's the truth. You know what I mean? Whether you don't like Russ anymore or not, but that's the truth. Pete Carroll and John Schneider could have done more. You know what I mean? It's just like Andrew Luck with Grigson. When Grigson was there with Luck, they didn't give him any offensive line help. He got a bunch of concussions, and then he lost the love for the game. Now, if they would have given him proper offensive line help, maybe Andrew Luck is still the quarterback for the Colts, and he still loves football. So.
College football on FS1 is sponsored by Chase Sapphire. Make more of what's yours.
I mean, I just call it how I see it. Just, you know what I mean? It's a team sport, but you're not going to get to 10 wins without Russell Wilson over these last few years. And the only reason you guys didn't get it last year because he got hurt. But he was putting you in a position to get 10 wins with a horrible offensive line and a horrible defensive line. I mean, that's facts. Look at the stats. Statistically speaking, they had a bottom 5 O-line and a bottom 5 D-line, and that's facts. I mean, that's not made up. That's not biased information. I just hope that, and I wish that they would have, given a little bit more help there, but, they decided to move on, and, we'll see where you guys go in the future. Hopefully you guys get a good starting quarterback, after Geno, but, you're going to have Seattle Seahawks fans, either be on the team side, on Russell's side, people are going to take a side. So. You just got to have an open mind and perspective, though. Well, it's a quarterback. You pay a quarterback, and why do you think you ended up winning the Super Bowl? You won the Super Bowl because you didn't have to pay Russ because he was on a rookie deal, and that's what you typically want. You're paying money to a lot of people, and you want to try to be able to get to a Super Bowl or an NFC, AFC championship game within the first 4 or 5 years when you get your quarterback, because once he actually outplays his rookie deal, after that, then you're going to have to pay more money. Justin in the building. What to do? Ducks 10, Stanford 0. Shotgun set. Handoff, short game.
Stanford into plus territory for the first time tonight.
Penalty helps them out, helps them flip the field, forcing an actual punt. This game has been pretty chippy. There's Noah Sewell with the hip throw. There's the other Leland Rodgerson.
I'm good, Justin. Yeah, I do remember you. Yeah, of course I do. I'm good. How are you?
Second down 8. McKee flushed out, throws it away. 2 yards
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the truth. It's the truth. Because I mean, once most of the time when you have a quarterback, look at how many quarterbacks actually win a Super Bowl when they're not on their rookie deal. I mean, unless you're like Stafford or like Brady, but that's the main goal usually for teams. You have a nice nucleus and then you try to get that quarterback when you need one. And the goal is to try to win within the first 4 to 5 years because, once that passes, there's not going to be enough money for all the other players. Stanford, play action fake. Ooh, big hit. First down, Stanford. Move the chains. What's been going on in your life, Justin? Handoff. Filkins with a short gain. Second down and 10. Good tackle. Second down and 1. First down, Stanford. Move the chains. $9:40 left in the second quarter. It ducks up 10-0 on Stanford. I see you, Michael Wilson. If Baker plays like a decent player, we'll win the Super Bowl. Absolutely not. Not a chance in hell. I needed a laugh today, though. So is that what you came in for? You haven't been here in a long time, and you just came in here to talk shit to the Saints fans? Is that what it is? And say random craziness like the Panthers are going to win a Super Bowl when they're not? Filkins, short gain on first and goal. Well, it sounds like it. Tread softly, my guy. You remember what happened last time. Yeah, what happened with you and Nola? Nola hasn't been back, and he never will be. Second down and goal. Shotgun set. Floater. Incomplete. Panthers got no top 3 defense. Stop it. I do hope that you guys have some success, but just because you beat up the Saints when Jameis Winston has 4 cracked vertebrae doesn't mean you guys are a good team. Come on, bro. CMC can't stay healthy. Any Panther fan that comes in here, I hope that you guys do well, and Baker's better than Sam Darnold, but, you have to take it with a grain of salt. There's a lot of teams that are better than you guys. But I do hope that you guys get better, you and the Falcons. But, it's the Bucs division to lose. Hit him. There we go. Third down and goal. 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. We're doing more than you. No one thinks the Panthers are good. No one thinks the Panthers are doing shit. The Buccaneers, though, we might be able to make it to an NFC championship game or Super Bowl still. No one thinks the Panthers are doing nothing, bro. Kick is up, and it's good. 10-3 Ducks. Finally, have Stanford get on the board. All right, Bo, your turn.
From Volt to Blazer, Equinox to Silverado, Chevy EVs are for everyone, everywhere. Dude, fire. Curlmaster, huh? Burgers, better with Pepsi.
There's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
What do we do?
Get to the escape pods. Go now.
Okay.
Let them know, Matt. Oregon 10, Stanford 3. Joshua Carty, 22-yard field goal is good.
You need to finish the special effects. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico. See how much you could save by bundling with Geico. Now that gas
Let's
prices
go,
are
baby.
so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low
Maybe we can get
prices.
Chase Cota with some more receptions.
Low prices. You can-
Sean Dollars, maybe some Troy Franklin, or maybe Seven McGee. And we need plenty of tackles from Noah Sewell. And we'll get some more points with Camden Lewis. So we're still on that emotional high from coming back down 20 plus and scoring 22 in 2 minutes and 48 seconds against the Cougs. That was pretty special against Washington State. That's facts.
Mike, now I'm curious which one it was. There was a spectacular one in the Baylor game earlier today. Just wait for the half, see what they've got. Tanner McKee, 6 of 11, 45 yards after a slow start. Stanford's offense is on the board, trailing by a touchdown in Eugene. And the Ducks will take a touchback. 7:37 left in the first half. Oregon looking to start Pac-12 play 2-0. Avenge last year's loss in overtime on the farm.
Yeah, because you haven't been here, bro. I had a whole new stable of people. What up, James? Listen to my dogs went over Mizzou. Oh, seriously. You guys were losing that whole game, bro. But you guys fought right there at the very end. I'm not sure if you deserved to win, but you found enough plays in the fourth quarter to make it happen. But it was scary for a good chunk. So, yeah, why did I ban you? You're about to get banned again. I mean, if you don't got anything positive to bring to the channel, you know what I'm saying? Jameson in the building. What to do? James in the building. What to do? Go, baby. Go. Go, Irving. You don't remember hitting on every single mod in the room, even people that were like 60, 70, 80 years old that you thought were young, but they were actually like 60 years older than you? Yeah, I think we all remember that. You being an ass, bro. Yeah, it's still obviously going to be a long, long year. But, I am surprised, certain teams, end up being what I thought. But like I said, sometimes when you have a OC that turns into a head coach, not everyone's going to be Kevin O'Connell. Sometimes you're going to have struggles. And I just didn't assume that Hackett would struggle that much and look so inexperienced. But it's still a work in progress, but we'll see. Obviously now with Raiders being bad, right? Chargers have a lot of injuries. So who's to say? Denver might be able to still crawl in, with like 10 wins. I'm not saying they're going to do anything this year, but it wouldn't be crazy to think that they can start ramping up and get to 10-7. So, especially with the way Chargers and Raiders have been playing with injuries or just lack of O-line and defense with the Raiders. So,
second down. And it did not take Stanford as long so far in this game to settle down a little bit more defensively, force a couple of kicks, create some third and long, second and long situations.
I protect the vibe in this place. So if I have to lose hundreds of subs, I don't care. You know what I mean? So 10-3 Ducks. Irving. Short game.
The sophomore from Ontario, Canada. Empty backfield here.
Oh, yeah. Well, injuries and bad coaching. Go, Bo. Go, Bo. Go, Bo. Go, Bo. First down, Ducks. But that's what makes it special about the NFL. You never know. You can't predict injuries all the time. But what I do know is, the Bills and Chiefs still look like the two best teams. Yeah, we got Ravens playing well with Lamar and whatnot. But come playoff time, I mean, if the Bills can get healthier on defense, and we can see the Chiefs keep progressing, even if they win or lose against the Bucks here tomorrow, I still like the Bills and Chiefs the best in the AFC. Eagles look very, very good. And I still, wouldn't count out the Rams and the Buccaneers as well in the NFC. So. I know, I saw that.
Very impressive to see that guy, 6'6", 330 pounds. Moving like that. Oregon knocking on the door once again.
Come on, Bo. Let's go, baby.
Flag here. What looks like another false start.
False start? Damn it.
This issue in the red zone. Spiritual leader.
Snap infraction. Come on, baby. Let's get it together. Let's go, Bo.
Contagious on the offensive line for the Ducks. Coach Lanning wondered what's going on in the red zone.
First down and 15.
By the way, just a note on that, Bo Nix run of 35 yards. That was a career-long run for Nix. Surprising. Season-high 9 penalties now for Oregon.
Justin, are you just going to be spouting off nonsense the whole time, bro? Is that what all this is going to be? I mean, this channel is much different from the last time that you were here, bro. This is not the same channel that you remember with a bunch of toxic people in here. It ain't like that no more.
This is a tough place to play. You make a mistake and those people drain your energy.
You've been down the field there in the middle of the game. The noise there is always unique.
Shotgun set. Bo. End zone. Incomplete. Troy Franklin was the intended receiver. Third down and 8. I don't know. This is Justin guy here. We banned him like years ago, and he just came back tonight. You know what I mean? Decided to make another account after all these years. I had to ban him, and I had to ban a Saint fan. I've had to ban hundreds of people, actually, within the last 6 months or 2 years. Shotgun set, third down and 8. Bo, Scrambling, gambling. Oh, he caught it, but out of bounds. Troy Franklin says he's got it, though. Let me see if they're going to call it touchdown. Let's look to see where his footwork is. Let's see. Let's see where his foot is. Ooh, maybe he had one. Let's see. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Touchdown, maybe. Marcos in the building. What to do? Nice. There you go. Yeah, they usually like to throw them into the crowd after the inning ends. Looks like a touchdown to me. Yeah, touchdown, Ducks. Let's see if they give it to him. Come on, baby. Let's give Troy the touchdown, baby. Oh, I know. That's awesome. Seriously. And with the missed field goal, too. Chief in the building. What to do? Touchdown, Ducks, baby. Boom. Let's go.
We'll see if that gives Bo Nix a little bit more confidence in this game. He was very patient in the creation of that play. And he put it
16-3. Ducks are up. Bo Nix to Troy Franklin with the toe drag swag. Camden Lewis lining up for the extra point. Extra point is up, and it's good. Camden Lewis punches it through. 17-3 Ducks. Oh, baby. Chief, how are you, brother? Yeah, tough loss. You know, it's one thing when you can kind of keep it close against USC, but yeah, it was not pretty today against Utah, and that happens sometimes. You know, how are you doing, Marcos? How's life? What's good? Yeah, we will. I mean, like I said, we'll do well. Utah will do well, and USC will do well. So, yeah. What's good with you, Chief? Anything new?
He said motorcycles are one thing, but you can't make cars. All right, you're a car company, but you won't win Formula One in a hybrid. Well, you'll never compete off-road. What about when there is no road? No gas. They've challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams. On an urgent Fansville by Dr. Pepper. Hurry! It's almost kick a bam. No! They locked me out! What's the password?
Okay, it's P23 XR ampersand.
Dude, the padlock is on! How much time you got?
Let's go. Let's go, baby. 17-3 Ducks, baby.
It's commercial. Game has to start. We play these too much. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Let's go, baby. I'm still on cloud nine after that Mariner win, baby. Life is good. Life is good. 21-17 USC up on Arizona State in the third quarter, just out of halftime. And then we're about to get into halftime here in about 4 minutes. 17-3 Ducks over Stanford. Oh, not much, man. You know, just watching a lot of TV. You know, the Game of Thrones spinoff, Lord of the Rings spinoff. Lots of baseball, lots of football, lots of college football, lots of NFL, lots of reading, lots of film study. Girlfriend went camping with her daughter and her dad in Eastern Oregon, and they've been gone since Thursday. So it's just been me and Paisley Thursday, Friday, today, and tomorrow. So they were going to come back Monday, but they're going to come back. They're going to come back a day early. So
All right, Stanford seemed like they got something going last drive. But this has been a longer-term struggle for the Cardinal. They're just 1-9 since upsetting the Ducks last October. Their only win has come against FCS Colgate in their season opener. And even though they've done a couple of good things here or there, you're going up against tough competition every single week, and especially in this league, and they're just not finding ways.
no, nothing on the Cash App side, but hopefully we'll get to a good number. Like I said, the owner of Collegiate Art Designs, the CEO, he messaged me today, and he's the one that makes the Oregon Ducks chains that are officially licensed, as well as a bunch of signage. And he said that if we get to a good number, that I will be able to do. Oh, fumble! Noah Sewell, go! Bang, baby, good turnover. But he said I could give away a duck chain, to a lucky fan if we get to a good number. So we'll see if we can get to 100 or more in the donos, and then we'll possibly be able to do a duck giveaway to an individual that is a duck fan. Let's go, Noah Sewell. Let's go, baby. Get him to the tight end. Boom! And he bobbled it, and then he gained possession. Big hit right there, and then a nice scoop from Noah Sewell. Let's go. We're about to score again right here. Yeah, Braves and Mets going after it for sure. Dodgers, Braves, Mets, Cardinals, and then obviously Yankees, Astros, Mariners, Blue Jays, Rays. So hard metal, like it's all metal, and the chain itself is plastic, even though it looks like it's metal. So they do like silver, gold, and black for the chain part that's interchangeable, but the actual O is diamond plated, and it's a hard metal. It's good quality. They usually run about $30 a piece. Bo Nix, take it, baby. There we go. Touchdown, Ducks. Bo Nix with the scramble and the gamble, baby. Touchdown, Oregon. Bo Nix. And all you have to do is Bo leave. What you know about Bo? All you got to do is Bo leave. I know he's Bo leaving with Liv Morgan. Bo Dallas. All you got to do is Bo leave, baby. Let's go. 23-3. Camden Lewis lining up for the extra point.
It's a 20-point margin. Just going to take a quick look to make sure that his knee wasn't down first.
Oh, yeah, all the Sewells, bro. So Penne went there, and obviously he's on the Lions. And then Noah is our best player on defense. So he'll make the NFL. I don't know how good of an NFL player he'll be, but he's our best player on defense, which isn't really saying a lot because we don't really have a lot of good defensive players. He might have been down before.
Tough to tell from that angle. Looked like it was really close. Again, without a shot down line, going to be difficult to change this. But replay's going to look and see if they find anything definitive.
Where do you stand on it?
I'm kind of right now. I don't see enough. I'm like Petros at the buffet. I'm like maybe a little.
Where's the orange chicken?
I'm not exactly. I don't see enough. I'm not ready to make a decision yet.
Waiting for another vat of bacon. I'm not going back to the table. There you see the knee down very clearly, but, could the ball be right over the line there? Like Dean said, it's really hard to tell.
After hearing the play, a touchdown stands.
Touchdown, Ducks. It stands. Let's go.
It's almost halftime. Should be eating this later. It's not good for me. 23-3, extra point pending here. Stanford, the last road team to win in this building, but the way things are going tonight, Oregon.
Extra point is up. And it's good. 24-3. Ducks. Let's go.
More truck owners are switching to RAM, which means more fathers are switching to RAM.
Your body's changed.
And more sons, more tailgaters, more tail waggers, more men with a lot of confidence.
Jameson Mays. $2.99, my bro. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, 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 bang. Jameson Mays. Let's go. $15. Let's get to $100. Let's do it. Oregon 24, Stanford 3. Nix with a 4-yard rushing TD. Lewis, PAT is good. What do you want me to throw up for you, Jameson? You got a Nebraska player that you want me to pull up since we're doing college football? Or do you want me to throw up some Braves or some Titans? You let me know what you want to see there, and I can post something for you.
It's delicious. I told you. What's wrong with you, bro? It's okay. I think I was predicting my insecurities in your soda.
Derek, you're oversharing.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
When our daughter and her kids moved in with us, our bargain detergent couldn't keep up.
Turns out it's mostly water.
So we switched back to Tide. One wash, stains are gone.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. It's gotta be Tide.
Next to Market Logic, hamburgers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering Charbroiled Double Deals starting at $2.99 each.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
Alright, I'm gonna change your world. I'd love to do it for great. You want to win $300. What for that? It doesn't matter how many times I'm right, you'll still argue with me. This is the herd.
The images and
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot better than Anthony Brown, the LeBron lookalike. That was horrible. So at least we got somebody that, I mean, we're not going to be able to get to the Rose Bowl with him, I don't think. I mean, we'll see how USC does and Utah if they drop any games. But, I mean, USC, Ohio State in the Rose Bowl would be probably the best matchup. We'll probably end up being in, like, the Holiday Bowl, the Mr. Clean Toilet Bowl, playing against, like, Iowa State or something. But whatever. 24-3 Ducks.
after the 12th turnover of the season for Stanford. See Tanner McKee trying to fire up his troops. They know they need
24-3 Ducks, baby.
They put their defense in peril too many times, and it's becoming the same situation pitch count wise as David Shaw talked to us about in the Washington game last week on the road. Their offense, which has the makings of a good offense personnel wise, has got to find an identity quickly.
able to march downfield, but critical mistake the last series as the key throw was broken up brilliantly. Christian Gonzalez batted the ball down. Michael Wilson ends in a target.
Great one-on-one battle here between Gonzalez and Wilson, and they try for the back shoulder, and Gonzalez has got a good hold of that back shoulder.
Good defense.
The handoff
Second down and 10. Shotgun set. McKee. Tanner McKee. Pass incomplete. He's struggling too. Where is he? 7 for 13. All right, Ducks, let's go. 7 for 13, 45 yards, 0 TDs, 0 picks. Let's go. Bring the heat. Let's go. Go Ducks. He's definitely keeping it in the running back stomach way too long. I don't know if that's supposed to be some kind of like, play action fake or draw, but normally you'll keep it in the running back stomach for like a second or two. He's holding it in there for like 4. It's like at some point you got to decide if you're going to take the football or not. You're taking too long, bud. Go Dodgers, James. Go Dodgers. Dodgers, Mariners. Let's go. I mean, I think most people are under the assumption that more than likely the Dodgers are winning it. I mean, win for Vin. I mean, the Braves and obviously the Cardinals and the Mets are going to try, but even with all the injuries that the Dodgers have, it's going to be very tough to beat them. I mean, every time they have a guy that goes down, with an injury, they're going to have another pitcher, another player that steps up, but anything can happen. And I wouldn't be shocked if the Braves, do make it to, the National League Championship Series further than the divisional. I think the Braves are the Dodgers' biggest threat. So I could definitely see Braves or Dodgers in the World Series. That's big facts. 24-3 Ducks. Big dono. Bang, 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 bang. 21-17 Trojans. And the Kraken won 4-0. So this is for the celebration. $50 dono. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. See if we can get another score here before halftime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Little Caleb Williams action. I'll even throw up a couple Pete's for you. Second down and 4. Shotgun set. Bo Nix. Nice catch. First down, Ducks. There we go, Bo. Take it. Take it, Bo. Go, 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 Bo, go. All you got to do is believe. First down, Ducks. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. And another one. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Megan's doing a dono train by herself tonight. Appreciate you. Nice dono train for Megan. Megan, and some more Megan. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. I'll get some more photos here once we get closer to the commercial break or halftime. We got a minute to halftime, so she's been holding it down. And then we got Jameson with a little bit as well. She started off the stream with the first donation to get us started with a nice tenner. And then we had a tour. She's on her own little dono train tonight, supporting the NWSF. And then Jameson Meza says, I want to get out on this. Jameson Meza with a 3-er. And Megan with a big 50 spot. And Megan with another 5 spot. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not really sure, as far as like custom work is going on, but maybe I can see if he can make something USC or Seahawk related, for you or something. So I'll talk to him and I'll see what's going on. But if you're doing a big dono train, we'll figure it out. Because like I said, I don't know how many Duck fans that we really have usually in the streams. We'll have Matt Payton, and we gave him a Duck chain last year. Delete and a few others, but usually they're not in here that often. Handoff. Bounce to the outside. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. But maybe I can see, because everything he does is like officially licensed through the University of Oregon and the NCAA. But he does custom work. So maybe we can figure something out, and I'll see if maybe there's some kind of design that maybe we can have him make, and I'll see what he says. So maybe something, because I know he's done like a 12 before for like the 12th man. He has made a 12 chain for Seahawk fans before. I remember seeing it. So maybe I can figure something like that out for you. Appreciate you. Yeah. $10 holla from my boy James. Big Chief fan. Braves fan. Chiefs. That's all I can think of. USC is absolutely horrible. Matt Castle era. You're right. Yeah, but they got a brand new squad this year, and they look very good. I mean, they look better than Oregon and Utah. That's facts. They'll probably play in the Rose Bowl against Ohio State. Appreciate you, James. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, brother. Good luck tomorrow, too. I don't know who's going to win tomorrow, Chiefs or Buccaneers. It's anybody's guess. I just hope it's a good quality game. Appreciate you, James. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. I see you, GOAT. Appreciate you. Chiefs. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jameson, Jameson, and Megan and James holding it down. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I mean, you're a consistent donator to the channel, and like I said, I'll see what it's going to cost, but maybe I can have him do something like that. I mean, I know you would love to have a 12 chain, like if he's already made it before, so I know he already has the design saved on his computer and his metal machine. So we'll see what happens. Jameis Ameza with another tour. I mean, I don't know how much it's going to cost to ship it from Oregon to Australia, down the road, if that ends up being something. I mean, how much does something like that cost typically? Like if you get something shipped, from somebody from the States to Australia, what are we talking about in shipping? $20? Something like that? Yeah, I'll be streaming for sure. And I don't mind if we lose, honestly. I don't get angry and, like I used to when I was in my teens and 20s. I just want to see greatness, and hopefully it's a good quality game. Jameis Ameza with a tour. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Nice little short game for the Ducks. Jameson, what do you want to see for photos, bro? For your couple donos that you've done. You got like 2 or 3 so far. Oh, there's a fight on the sideline. Ducks and Stanford pushing in each other. Hopefully punches aren't thrown. Stanford, you don't want any of this. Get the fuck out of here. All the Ducks coaches are like, get the fuck back on the sideline. All right, let's see this again. Loose ball. Stanford picked it up. All right, he tackled them. And then Stanford starts pushing and shit. Or are they saying, fuck you, Stanford? Pac-12, man. $82. Let's go. Yeah, but it also depends with like my Evans, Godwin, Julio. Because if we don't have a lot of our starters, we're fucked. I know we'll have at least Evans back, so we'll be more competitive than we were against the Packers. Unsportsmanlike fighting. Number 7 is ejected. Who's that? 7 McGee? So a Duck player just got ejected. 7 McGee just got ejected.
Still with a hold of Bo Nix's helmet that just tosses it out of the way. Maybe he could argue for safety purposes.
Interesting. All right, 7 McGee is ejected. I mean, he's not really a big part of the offense anyways. Like, you know.
Chris Hudson with the throwing of the ball, right? McGee now with the fighting and third and long situation for Oregon. But after all that, they were going to be short of the first down. Penalty yardage puts them back to the 22. Keep it on the ground.
Oh. Sean Dollars with a nice gain. Let's go, Sean. Hurry up. 5 seconds left. Flag on the play. That might be holding. Lots of flags so far. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. Either way, win, lose, or draw. Hopefully it's not a draw. Oh, good. How are they doing? They still got COVID over there? Or are they better now? No problem. Do what you got to do. You got responsibilities over there, so no worries. Unsportsmanlike conduct. First down, Ducks. You want some King Henry? Okay, I got you, bro.
Either way, another opportunity for the Ducks, but not a lot of time. And you're going to see Fields, screaming at the ref. Pretty much zero tolerance. Hands on the ref.
24-3 Ducks. First and goal. Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. First down and goal. Handoff. Touchdown. Jordan James. Touchdown. Ducks. Bang, baby. Boom. Let's go. It's a rout, baby. It's a rout. USC just scored 28-17 Trojans. Was that Dye that scored? Wow, leaping over the top. That was impressive. 30-3 Ducks. All right, Camden Lewis with the extra point. 1 second left in the first half. Extra point is up, and it's good. Yeah, I might call that game tomorrow. I'm either going to do NASCAR or one of the football games tomorrow on top of doing the Chiefs and the Bucks. I just got to talk with Sarah, and we got to figure out what we think is going to be the best option for views, possible subs, and possible donos. So 31-3 Ducks. Eagles, John with a tenner. Thank you so much, Eagles. I appreciate you.
And the extra 1 second almost feels like an insult to the Cardinal. That is absolutely the case. Coach Lanning has got a lot of coaching to do as well.
Eagles, John. Oregon 31, Stanford 3. James with a 1-yard rushing TD. Lewis, PAT is good. Appreciate you, Matt.
Choppy half, but furthest explosive offense. Now, the 5-yard line.
How long are you going to be, Megan, how long are you going to be in Seattle for before you go back to Australia? Eagles, John, $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang.
The Oregon Ducks. Joey Harris
Appreciate you, Eagles.
said that it rained once during warm-up. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Just so we clear that. One-sided first half. 30
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go down there either with based off the Hurricane Ian. Yeah. All right, let's get some photos up here.
State Farm. Look, I'm with that personal price plan, so I'm gonna level with you. I've literally never watched Patrick's practice. You don't need to be a bad person. The State Farm personal price plan simply helps you create an
Halftime 30. The game is close. It's 31-3. Close one. Appreciate Megan for holding it down. And like I said, yeah, maybe I can, since the donations are majority, a good chunk from you. Like I said, maybe I can try to figure something out, like maybe a 12 chain or something. I mean, he'd have to make it. I don't think he's got extras or whatever, but yeah, maybe I can figure that out and he can make it. And if I have to pay him a little bit, and we'll see. I'll message him and see what the deal is. So.
So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display and get iPhone 14 Pro on us. Apple TV
Let's get some photos for Jamison Meza here. Hopefully, Derrick Henry will have a good game. That's crazy that Justin Wills came back. That guy was, banned from me for like a year or 2 years, and he just came back today, still doing the same shit that he did back then. There's a reason why he doesn't recognize anybody in the room because, the room has changed. It's not the same, where we had, people that were chill and then we had people that were toxic, and, sometimes it's just not worth it, man. And sometimes people, they don't even realize that they are being toxic. Like they just don't see it. So, but obviously he's the type that, as a Panther fan would just come in here and try to talk shit to all the Saints fans, tell me how great the Panthers are. They're going to the Super Bowl. CMC's the best running back on planet Earth. Like, and then obviously he had a point where he was hitting on every mod. And we had one of the older mods that I don't know if she's still alive or if something happened to her, but she was like somewhere between 60 and 80. And she was one of my original mods, Tess. And I haven't talked to her in a year or two. And I don't know what happened to her. But he was hitting on her, and Justin's under 20. He's like, 15 to 20 years old. And he's all hitting on like a 70-year-old woman thinking that she's like 20. Yeah. So at some point, you have to give people the boot. So, well, they don't realize that they think maybe it's funny, but we're trying to protect the vibe here. So, but prayers up for Tess. I don't know what happened to her. She was a Saints mod for a lot of Saints channels, but I haven't heard from her in a year and a half. It's been a long time. Prayers up for her. I don't know if she's alive or if she passed or, it was just very odd for her to just disappear. She normally would not just disappear like that. So, especially being one of my mods.
Welcome to the State Farm FS1 College Football Halftime Show.
Got a couple Derrick Henrys up here for you.
Indeed, we have reached halftime between Stanford and Oregon, along with Devin Gardner and the coach Chris Peterson. Let's get you caught up on other action from around the country with our State Farm halftime.
Appreciate you, Jameson.
Georgia get the scare at Mizzou, guys. Mizzou up 3.
Eagles, what do you want to see? And Megan, what do you want to see? You want your regular Steve Largent? I can ask him at least and see if he's got any 12 chains available or anything like that. And, Like I said, if you're the one that's holding down the dono train and you're not a Duck fan, and I can't give you a Duck chain because it just wouldn't make sense because you're a USC Trojan fan, well, maybe I can, maybe something Seahawk related, Yeah, I don't know what happened to her. All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you for everything that you did. Let me get you a picture here before we go. Let me get you at least a couple Eagles photos before you dip, bro. I know you're going to not have your phone and you're going to, hopefully come out on the other end better. I love you and I appreciate you, all your support. You are an OG. I respect you. I appreciate you. And like I said, I can't wait for you to come back. And hopefully everything goes well for you. Let me throw you at least a couple here before you go. Give you a Jerome Brown. Let me give you a Seth Joyner. I got to give you at least a couple before you dip if I'm not going to talk to you for a couple weeks, bro. So let me give you a Jerome. Let me give you a Seth Joyner.
I love Sam Hartman. 2 touchdowns, 234 yards. Just such an efficient QB.
And Justice Ellison up the middle, 12 yards, gets him 6, and Wake Forest gets his 4th win of the season.
Eagles, baby.
Oklahoma State, 9th in the nation, taking on 16.
Let me get you a
rematch, the Big 12 title game, and this one broke it open. Jake Nix with a team of 16-3 kickoff from his own 2. He gone.
That's a heck of an effort. You see him break those 2 tackles to make that happen. That was the play of the game for sure. Right there.
little Fletcher Cox action there. Little Jalen Hurts. Let me get you one more. Let me get you at least Fletcher Cox. I appreciate you, bro. Have a good 2 weeks. I know you're not going to have a lot of access to your phone and whatnot. I appreciate you and everything that you've done, man.
We can win some games here, fellas. Let's go. But you're right. I mean, that's awesome. You could just feel it. They were coming. Stetson Bennett, hats off to him. He just answers when you gotta let him stand in there and just throw a strike. They came at him. And so Georgia scores 14-3 in the 4th quarter. That's what champions do.
Yeah, I mean, for most of the game, Stetson Bennett was under 50% passing. So when he needed most, he made a play.
Appreciate you, bro.
Blue gloves and the target on your back. How about being a national champion? Right? Every team is going to give you their best effort. Missouri gave their best. Georgia proved why they are champions. Wasn't good enough. As Coach said, 14-3. They outscored them in the 4th quarter. Stetson Bennett 24.
Okay, I got you for sure. But I'm going to message him to see because he's my boy. You know what I mean? He made the NWSF chain for me, custom. He's got a lot of really cool stuff, and he does a lot of original stuff too. So. Yeah, I am surprised that the game is still. They were going to have it in Minnesota, but apparently Tampa didn't get hit so hard. Like Port St. Lucie and some of those other places got fucking just demolished. So there you go, $2 holla. All right, let's just go down these USC photos here, just so we can see those. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Nice Caleb Williams. Love that one. Very sharp and clean. Him running the ball. And I love this collage. That's a cool one. Just sucks they got Travis Dye there. I miss him so much, but I'm happy for you. He's going to be a big impact guy for you. Like I said, if you guys end up going undefeated, it's not going to be just Caleb Williams. Travis Dye is very important to that success of that team. One last time here for Eagles John to show a little love. I'm going to delete these and make some more room. And then Jameson with his donos. And let me throw up a couple Braves photos for you too, just for the hell of it, for your few donations that you've done, Jameson. So let me throw up a Michael Harris, a Strider. It won't take just a moment. So and we'll get a Spencer Strider.
And this right here, they're 49 out of 10. Fake punt on 4th and 2. And yeah, he gets hit late. But the game got interesting at this point in the game. We're trying to figure out whether the fake punt called. Did the punter just go out on his own whim? Well, whatever the case, Giano made a picture.
Appreciate you, Jameson.
To see about that fake punt. You know that ain't fake. Giano and
Strider, the best mustache in the biz. All right, Sarah, look away. They're showing Michigan, Iowa highlights.
Young quarterback continues to improve, and his mistakes aren't hurting the team, and they're winning. And Blake Corum, you know he's going to find the end zone at least once. This is why they're winning. That running back right there, Blake Corum, 172 yards rushing by Michigan. They awesome job against that great Iowa defense. Corum with his 10th rushing touchdown of the season, that's best in the FBS, and they controlled the game because of the run. They really did. They limited possession. So when you look at the stat and you see Iowa having 35 yards, who wants to run the ball, and Michigan.
Appreciate you, Jameson. Just want to make sure I do everyone correct here. And then let's go to Megan's photos here.
And they're learning how to possess the ball and shorten the game. I think he's preparing them for another showdown. I like it. They got a showdown next weekend.
All right, let's go down memory lane.
Coverage begins at 10 a.m. Eastern on Fox. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Oregon State, number 12, Utah all away from that loss against Florida earlier this year. Chance Nolan's pass picked off by Clark Phillips. Does anyone know who Clark Phillips is? You need to know this is the top quarter of the West. For sure. 3 picks today himself. He's the third Clark Phillips, and he had 3 picks today. Clark Phillips the third, and then Cameron Rodgers, you know who that kid is. He's a bad moon riser. Yes, he is. 3 TD passing, 1 on the ground. Utah wins at 42-16. Cal, Washington State throwing off that heartbreaker, but they can put that ball in the air and they can score. That quarterback's not wet. This Cam Ward. This is a really good rebound win for Washington State. Cal is always good on defense.
28-17, USC's pulling away. But Arizona State keeps crawling and clawing, scratching, fighting, but they're not going to win. You know USC's got this. I do like Arizona State's helmets, though. The alternate helmet they're wearing.
How many songs? UT for 3. DES second half. Stanford. Or coming up. We're going to rush the field on that. Let's go ahead and rush the field. I told you, I'm better nuts. Have you seen that defense? All right, bye. Hey, I'm just trying to buy these. I think you may need one of these, too. Really? No, I'm just messing with you. Okay, me too. Welcome to Hampton, Mr. Johnson. Ready for the big game?
Old school photos are always cool.
Big game. It's pretty big. Big game. Big game. Best dress for the best dress.
Love me some Gus Johnson.
So you tell me, Mr. Johnson, when you need to get ready for the big game, it matters where you stay. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
A dental tool is round for a reason. So is an Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. So clean, you'll feel like you just left the dentist. Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
Reggie Bush had something important taken from him, so Wendy's is returning it. We haven't told him it's back for a limited time.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's pretzel bug cheese fry. You want to be the best in the world? You came to the right place. We make the best better in the lab, in the classroom, real life.
Messy hair, don't care. That's the messy hair, don't care, Pete. Hi, Paisley. How are you? Daddy's about halfway done. I love you. You miss Dad?
University of Oregon. Nobody does anything perfectly the first time, or the second, even the third.
We learn from mistakes. But when it comes to retirement planning, who can afford mistakes? Smart Asset can help you avoid.
Just throwing up some photos here for Megan. All her generous donos tonight.
We also match you with up to 3 vetted fiduciary
Appreciate that.
who can help you achieve your retirement goals. Using Smart Asset is free with no obligation. Discover what others learned the hard way at smartasset.com.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with multi-view. Try free at FuboTV.com. The Masked Singer is back with new costumes every week and double unmaskings every episode. Tom Brady. The Masked Singer, Wednesdays on Fox. Watch anytime on Hulu. Oregon has scored on 5 of 7.
31-3. Get a couple more Steve photos here for her, and we'll be done. We'll be right back in the game.
All the hard work for the whole season, right here.
This October on Fox NFS 1, the National League's biggest stars lead their teams in a fight for the crown. The NLDS October 11th on Fox NFS 1.
Address should be there, 1800 Ann Street. Hello?
My favorite one, him high stepping.
Want to get away? Now you can, with low fares starting at $59 one way.
Hi, baby. I love you. I love you. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. All kinds of picture love for Megan holding it down tonight. Thank you so much. All kinds of USC, all kinds of Pete Carroll, all kinds of Matt Leinart, Jim Zorn, and a lot of Pete.
All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor.
Steve and some other guy.
But hey, you don't do hoops to use them. With Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount, anytime.
Only Wednesday on Fox.
$94. Boom. Megan with another tenner. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Hopefully that picture's made you feel good. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. 104. Good chunk of that is Megan, 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 and some more Megan. Thank you. Shout out to Jameson and everyone else that has provided some love as well, like James. 911. I watched that. Entertaining show. Like it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Cortez. It's always good to be able to have those, older ones as well. So, yeah, Chris Collinsworth. Gosh, yeah. I don't know. There's others that are annoying too. Sometimes, Aikman and We know Joe Buck. I don't know. I mean, it's tough to say who the most annoying is, but definitely Collinsworth is up there if he's not number one. Yeah, love me some Paul Allen. 35-17. USC is walking away with this. Hopefully we can get the Ducks. I mean, we're already mopping the floor right now.
We'll see what they can do at halftime to kind of shore it up. All right, we'll take a look at some college football mayhem now with our mayhem moment, sponsored by All States. And this, a sloppy turnover. That's been the bugaboo for Stanford all year long.
Dodgers win 110 games. That's wild. And think about how many injuries they've had. They have had so many injuries to their pitching staff. I've never seen someone lose so many starters, but then they have other guys emerge that can win 10 to 15 games as a pitcher. It's just crazy. All right, Sarah. I'll message you in the morning, and I'll let you know. Go hang out with your pup, and I'll let you know what I decide to do at what time. If I'm going to do NASCAR or if I'll do a football game, maybe the Ravens game when the Bills. That would be kind of intriguing. I have to see what I have locally here on my TV. So, but I'll message you in the morning. I'll be up at 7 or 8 or whatever. But I'll message you probably around 9, and we'll go from there, 8 or 9 o'clock. Or you message me, and then we'll kind of game plan on what we want to do tomorrow. So, yeah. Talking heads. I'm a talking head, but I'm not biased like everybody else. Yeah, the only one I really can watch is Pat McAfee show. I like the Herd when Joy was on there, and it's not the same without her. But the guy that they have with Colin, it's okay. You know what I mean? Because I can't watch Good Morning Football anymore because fucking Schrager's a fucking stooge that just loves to steal my material. So can't really get into the new host and McCourty. It's not really for me. I mean, if you're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch it for obviously not Schrager, not McCourty, and not the new female host. You'll watch it for Kyle Brandt and his energy. That's about it. $31-3 Ducks. I got the USC game on as well, 35-17. We're both blowing them at. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Ravens-Bills is intriguing because the Bills have a lot of injuries on defense, but we know they can score. But the Ravens' defense isn't good, but we know they can score. So it'll be, I imagine it'll be in the 20s, maybe in the 30s, maybe both defenses don't really play that well, and we get an amazing show with Lamar and with Josh Allen. So 31-3 Ducks. I mean, like I said, I like to read and do film study myself. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of shows that I enjoy watching. I mean, I'll watch Colin, The Herd, and I'll watch Pat McAfee show. And that's pretty much it. I don't watch Get Up or Stephen A. Smith or Good Morning Football anymore. I don't watch that shit no more. I used to watch Good Morning Football religiously, but it's not the same without Nate or Kay. Go. First down, Ducks. Irving, baby. Move the chains.
This guy really got a rhythm going in the first half, and I thought they got away from him in the red zone. And in doing that, so they weren't as productive in the first quarter. On the plan from Irving, trying to reverse field. Great pursuit by Ethan Bonner.
Irving's got all the carries. 8 carries for 90 yards. Well, they didn't renew her contract. And then she's now like on Amazon. They have their own little sports show. She's got, her own little show that she does now. So. And obviously we know Kay Adams got a lot of ratings. Going long, going deep, almost picked. And that's why you play corner and not wide receiver 24. But like I said, I didn't really like how Kay treated Will Selva and the other people. I mean, she definitely got to a point where she thought she was the best, and everyone should bow down to her, and she would talk down to like Will Silva, and I don't like that. You know what I mean? And they didn't renew her, so. I mean, Colin's from the Northwest. He used to be the local news guy and then worked his way up from being the sport guy and then ESPN and then Fox Sports. I like his tonality, and he's very well spoken. He's really smart. I mean, he will do hot takes that some people won't agree with, but he's not like Stephen A. or Skip Bayless. He's actually really intelligent. He's very underrated. You know, I know some people don't like him, but I went through a love-hate thing with him where I loved the show and I hated the show, and then I loved the show with joy, and now I can't watch Good Morning Football, so I have to go to something other than Pat McAfee show. And if I'm going to get news, usually I can get some good news with Colin, because with Pat McAfee show, they do the news, but they are kind of like a bunch of goofballs. You know, they have a lot of goofy shit that they do. On top of that, which I don't mind, because I really respect Pat and he's real. And it shows you if you're real and not biased, and I try to be that way. Same thing with Pat McAfee. People are drawn to people that are real. If you're fake, people won't fuck with you. So. Yeah, they are stealing. They are beating them down like they stole money from us. Yeah, for sure. Collins is really good at his fucking job. You got to understand, he was a sports guy, and he's very, if you look at the way that he talks and the way he pauses, his tonality, the way that he, goes about his business, nobody is as smooth or well-spoken as Colin. Like, Colin is one of the best, as far as like, there's a reason why he's been on the show, for Fox Sports, and he's one of the main guys there. He's a hell of a lot better than Skip Bayless or Stephen A. You could literally pair him up with anybody. You know what I mean? A female or a guy. And like I said, I've always kind of liked him. And, it is what it is. Some people don't like him, and they don't like his takes or whatnot. But if you actually listen to what he has to say, he's usually pretty spot on. Sometimes he'll be wrong, just like everyone. I'm not going to be right all the time either. But, as far as like information, you know what I mean? And a sports show, I can tolerate that show with Pat McAfee show, and that's about it. End around for Stanford. 2nd down and 9. 1st down, Cardinal. Wilson. 1st down, Stanford. Move the chains. Like I said, I think sometimes just people hate on Colin because he's just so fucking good. It's just the bottom line. I mean, next time you listen to him, look at the way that he talks compared to every other sports host. He doesn't have to scream and yell like, Screaming A. Smith, Stephen A. Smith, who never is right. He always screams and yells, and just because you're loud and you want attention doesn't mean you're right. You're just a fucking idiot. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a duck sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, baby. Yeah, but Colin's got the best tonality. You know what I mean? He's got good delivery, and just the way that he talks and his smoothness. I mean, he's been in the biz for a long fucking time, and there's not going to be a lot of people that are going to be better than him. As far as like shows are concerned, Pat McAfee show is fun and it's entertaining, and he's genuine and he's real, and that's the show that's my number one. But if I have to fall back on a second show, I don't know if there's another show that I enjoy more than Colin, besides it used to be Good Morning Football, but no, Nate Burleson, no K. Why am I watching? You know what I mean? I'm not going to watch this for Devin McCourty. I'm not going to watch just because of Kay's replacement. She's okay, but it doesn't make me like want to watch the show because of her. And Schrager is fugazi and fake. He's supposed to be the smart guy, the analytic guy, the stat guy, but he's fake as hell. The only really good one on the show is Kyle Brandt. So that's in my opinion. 35-25 Trojans, 31-3 Ducks. Let's go. Get him. Pass incomplete. Looks like Ducks are going to force a punt. No, I don't like Chris Sims. Chris Sims is incredibly biased, and Chris Sims doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time. I mean, if you go up and look at his show, CBS doesn't really do very well as far as like the sports market. I know some people like Boomer, some people like Chris Sims, but I'm not a fan. You know what I mean? Like I said, everyone's going to have their favorites that they go towards that they enjoy or like. But yeah, I'm not a Chris Sims fan. Most of his takes are not very realistic. I mean, sometimes you'll have a spot on take, or like a spot on top 10, but I've seen more like crazy shit for clicks, like clickbait shit from him rather than like stuff that's accurate. So, oh yeah, Charles Davis, Gus Johnson. I mean, I love Gus. Like I said, I like Romo. I like Jim Nantz. Jim Nantz is the best on play by play and color is Jim Nantz and Romo. That's hands down. And then I think overall, the person that's most exciting is Gus Johnson. I mean, I'm a Madden and Summerall. I'm an old school guy. Everyone's going to have their favorites on who they like to listen to. But I mean, I can't really do Good Morning Football anymore. But I do like Colleen Wolfe. So like anything that's, Mina Kimes is analytics. But, even with Mina Kimes, I'm not really that big of a fan of her. I like Cynthia Freeland more than Mina Kimes. But Mina and Cynthia Freeland are really smart. They are very, very smart and intelligent, and they got good analytics and stats. But again, yeah. And it's crazy because when I told people, some people believe me and some people don't. Just because I'm not famous doesn't mean that big time people don't watch the show or watch people on YouTube or Twitch. EA Sports and Madden stole Sack Lunch from me and put the audio in the video game as well as the visual where it says sack lunch, sack lunch, sack lunch on the screen. And they did that 3-4 years ago. I didn't get any compensation. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And I've seen NFL.com in their social media group, like when someone gets a sack lunch, they'll put sack and then the paper lunch emoji, the sack lunch emoji. I mean, there's certain things that are out there that people are known for. Like Grossi, Kitty Goes Meow. Everyone's got their little catchphrases. And instead of being original, a lot of these people have to steal it. And Schrager stole it from me, acting like he just made it up. Just because, Kyle Brand and Kay Adams and Nate Burleson don't watch my show. But obviously he watches, and he thought he could pull a fast one, thinking that I wouldn't notice or the NWSF Fanatic family wouldn't notice. But he not only stole it once, during the Chiefs and Bengals game, but he stole it twice. And I caught it, and he did it within the first 30 minutes of the show last season. It's on my Instagram. So, it is what it is. My favorite TV play-by-play, Gus Johnson, hands down. When Gus would, with Joel Klatt, Gus with Charles Davis, but Madden and Summerall, as far as I was a kid, was my favorite. So, Kevin Harlan, yeah, he's got good energy. I mean, Kevin Harlan is kind of like the equivalent to Gus. When Kevin does basketball, Gus is the football. But Gus can do college football. I don't know why Gus doesn't do NFL. I mean, he's great. And they used to do it with him back in the day. But, I mean, he does college basketball, college football. But Gus is super uber talented, in my opinion. I mean, I just love his voice. I love his passion. And he's real. He's not fake about it, when he gets excited about the game. So, Burnt. What to do, bro? Thank you. 31-3 Ducks. Yeah, but mine is definitely Madden and Summerall. Now Jim Nantz and Romo. But I would say my favorite now, even over Jim Nantz and Romo, is Gus Johnson. Anything Gus does is gold, platinum. Short game. Jonathan McGill with the tackle. So I'm calling both games, yeah. I mean, he's talented enough to call both games. I mean, Jim Nantz could do 2 games at once, during a commercial. He's super talented. Romo is a great color. Gus could do it. Madden and Summerall, that's my childhood. And I really liked Keith Jackson when the old grandpa that used to do Pac-10 games back when I was a kid. I loved his voice as well. First down, Ducks. Move the chains.
Stanford's got a lot of pride as a program, had a lot of success under this head coach, and a lot of these guys on the staff.
start things off.
31-3, blowout.
And Salim Turner Muhammad coming out another corner. We haven't seen Kelly.
Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. We're about to be 4-1. Much better than losing 49-3 to the Georgia Bulldogs. I'll tell you that.
2 seasons in Western Kentucky for Noah Whittington. Sophomore, but
Oh, yeah. I love Vern. Yeah, absolutely. CBS broadcast. Keith Jackson was fucking amazing. Vern was amazing, too. As soon as you heard Vern, you knew it was like Florida, Bama, Georgia, and you got excited. Very great tonality, control. Just so smooth, those guys. At least someone knows who I'm talking about. Someone that watches old school games from back in the day. $31-3 Ducks. You got it, James. 3rd down and 7. Yeah, and I'll talk to my guy, Megan, at some point once you decide to go or finish the Trojan game if you want to do that. And obviously you got to wake up and do Seahawks stuff for the Hawks Nest. But I'll talk to my guy and I'll see if he's got one of those Mariner, or not Mariner, but Seahawk 12th man extra chains, or if he can make me one or something. And I'll see what the situation is. How much longer are you staying in Seattle for? Vin Scully doing Hawks games. Yeah. Scully was talented too. I mean, he could do, many, sports, many events back in the day, but obviously we know him, for Dodger baseball. Rest in peace, Vin. 4th down and 7. Trojans up 35-25. 6:14 left based off what I'm watching here. It's probably got a little bit of a delay. I assume it's less time than that. Ducks with the punt. Stanford's like, damn, where's Andrew Luck at when I need him? You're here until the start of November. Okay. Well, maybe now your address, are you able to get mail? I mean, obviously if it goes like FedEx or like UPS, they'll just knock on the door and then you can grab it. So maybe I can see what his schedule is like, and let me maybe I can end up doing something like that.
DQ chicken strip basket? I want in on that. House-made Hidden Valley Ranch, fries, Texas toast, and DQ chicken strips. Let's go now. Or let's get delivery at DQ.com.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Venture X. What's in your wallet?
I am a living legend.
He came to play. Say so. Get off my property. Always right. Never wrong. Undisputed.
As a young man, my hair started to thin. I couldn't sleep.
Hey, give me a fun fact. Kevin Harlan preceded Mitch Holthus as a radio voice for the Chiefs. I love learning something new every day. How's everything been with you? Like with, just everything, work and, mental health and everything. Everything has been good? Yeah, it's probably a good decision that you decided not to go to the, the game, even if it was a 6-hour drive. I mean, like I said, I don't even know how they're doing the game tomorrow in Tampa, to be honest. I mean, I know not all of Florida got hit hard, but I mean, I've seen the photos and the videos, and gosh, some of those areas are not looking good.
Come on out. I'm on it.
4imprint, for certain.
Michael Wilson, talked about him tonight, 5th-year senior from Stanford. His girlfriend, Sophia Smith. Now, you would think that there's an opportunity with Sophia being a Portland native to follow him here. So you're But Sophia was busy today. Scored 2 goals.
Holy catfish.
They were vying for the NWSL Supporters Shield for the best record in the league. Couple goals tonight. That gave her 14 on the season. That is a club record for the 22-year.
Only a 2.5-hour drive.
Oh, good. Got to have those personal days and that making time for yourself. You know, it's making sure you take about 30 minutes every day for yourself is huge. You know, for me, I usually watch some old school like 80s cartoons like Transformers or G.I. Joe or Ninja Turtles, and it definitely helps. 31-3 Ducks. Oh, nice. There you go. Trojans looks like they're going to pull this out. They're up by 10 with like 4 minutes to go and first and goal. Damn, Jordan Addison, 8 receptions, 105 yards. Hit him. This is just going to be a lot of just running the ball here. I mean, gosh, if you live in the Midwest or the East Coast, I mean, what is it, 12:36, 1:36? It's 10:36 here, and there's still a quarter and a half to go. Yeah, I got to have time to yourself for sure. Second down and 5. Let's go Ducks. A little bootleg. Throwing it to nobody. God, Stanford is bad. They're 1-2. I don't even know how the hell they got to win playing like this. Maybe they got it at home. They got no time out there to make any plays. Third down and 5. 6:29 left in the third quarter. Oregon, that was off. What was that?
Humphreys is 6'5", 210 pounds, and they got to get him the ball. You know, here he is one-on-one with a very physical corner, Christian Gonzalez. There is a flag down. Late, as that has been the case throughout the evening.
Incredibly shocking game.
They thought Gonzalez got a little too physical there at the end with Humphreys, but picked up the flag. Picked up the late flag.
First down for the Cardinal. Number 46, Filkins. This is what I was expecting them to do a little bit more of, just to try to establish Filkins. And he had such a great outing last week to try to get something positive on first down.
Kind of felt like they did do that on that one drive where they got the 3, but you know, the lost yardage in their RPO situations and getting sacked and just an inability to stack successful plays.
He connects. Higgins underneath. And it's a first down for Stanford.
The speed and the attacking style of this Oregon defense makes it really hard to get the ball to the edge in no space. That time Higgins had to make a move right at the line of scrimmage, a stop move to get loose, but he did get loose. You see, first downs between the two teams, and just hasn't been a consistent ability to stack up for the Cardinals.
All right, I'm talking to the owner of the Duck Chain, the Collegiate Art Designs, because he sounds like he's got an extra, but I got to see what the situation is, if he'd be willing to part with it or not. Touchdown, Stanford. Casey Filkins. And I let him know that you're staying until November. I said I can.
Body control, Alex, and the blitz comes on the edge, and McKee sees it really well and delivers it to Filkins, and he runs away from capsule and watch him turn his body. Watch him drag his feet and turn his body. Wow. Hear the straight arm in the last 10 yards. Well done by Casey Filkins.
Personal foul. Horse collar tackle. Number 7 on the defense. The touchdown is being reviewed.
Steve Stevens, the
Okay, so I'm going to meet up with him probably on Monday, and then we'll figure out if there's any cost that I need to pay or whatever. But we'll see. Maybe we can ship it to you. I'm going to talk with him, so we're going to discuss, and hopefully we can make that happen and stuff. And then we can send you one of his 12 chains that he's made for a Seahawk fan. So, but he doesn't have to make it. He already has an extra. So I don't know how many he has, but he sounds like he has at least one extra that's already pre-made already. So. And it's just a big metal chain that, it's got 12 on it for the 12th man. Obviously, Seahawk fans.
As soon as his foot, I think it's his left foot as he spins, is going to hit the pylon. It's dead there. Then we got to find out where is the ball in relation to the goal line.
740.
We talk about goal line extended. If you hit the pylon with a body part, you can break the plane of the goal line outside the sideline. So right there, you can see the ball might be right on the goal line. If we don't have a shot down the line, it's
1.5 weeks to get it in LA. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm here in Oregon, so we'll see what it is. But yeah, well, yeah, I wouldn't want you to pay for it. I mean, like I said, as long as I got money, to be able to, pay for the shipping, and I'll see. But I don't know, because I don't know how much he charges, for stuff. Because like my NWSF custom chain was, pretty expensive, So, but with that one, I don't know what he charges for that. Obviously, duck chains are, going to be mass produced, and they're about like $30. But custom chains usually are like 100 to 200. So, but like I said, he's pretty cool with me, so we'll figure it out. 31-9, Ducks. Extra point is up, and it's good. 31-10, Ducks are up. Oh, 1.5 weeks to get over from jet lag. Wow, okay. Pac-12 outlook, 42-25, Trojans. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what he says, and then we'll figure it out. If it ends up being something that we'll see what he says, based off costs, and I'll see what shipping is once we do that. So. Oregon 31, Stanford 10. Filkins 48-yard receiving TD from McKee. Cardi, PAT is good. Thank you, Matt.
No one outbeats the hut. Ever leave your clothes in the dryer and find a wrinkle mess? Try Downy Wrinkle Guard fabric softener. Wrinkle Guard penetrates deep into fibers, leaving clothes so soft, wrinkles don't want to stick around. Make mornings smoother with Downy Wrinkle Guard fabric softener.
Yeah, but getting something to you when you're in Seattle from here in Oregon will be easier than me sending something to Australia with the shipping costs and everything. And then the chance of it getting lost in the mail or something, So we'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, but if you end up getting a 12 chain, I mean, it'll be, it's something, it's like a one of one, a very limited thing. It's custom and it's cool. I mean, no other Seahawk fan's going to have it. That's for damn sure. I mean, besides the one person that he made it for a custom job back in the day.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for it.
Yeah, 31-10. Yeah, we need to get some more offense going for sure. I need to go back to Chase Cota.
also a pretty good baseball player in his day. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if he would have been a major leaguer again, which leads us to this segue here. NLDS is back on Fox at FS1. Road to the Fall Classic begins. The race for the pennant. NLDS, October 11th, only on Fox at FS1.
31-10 Ducks. This game is just going forever. Just when it starts at fucking 8 p.m. I don't know whose bright idea was that to start it at 8 instead of like 7, but it is what it is. I mean, I usually stay up till 3, 4 in the morning anyways, so. Oregon, Australia, slow boat. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, there's going to be games where you guys take people for granted and you're just like, we're USC and we're the powerhouse, and then maybe just play kind of crappy in the first half, and some other team, like a UCLA just, is up like 13-3, and then for whatever reason, injuries or, maybe a couple bad picks, and then all of a sudden you lose like, 24-21, but go, Bo, go, Bo. All you got to do is Bo, leave, touchdown, Ducks. Are you kidding me? Bo just ran for like a bajillion yards for a touchdown. Holy shit. 80-yard run by Bo Nix. Get the fuck out of here. Shotgun set. Bo pump fakes and just runs right up the middle. The ref gets out of the way. Go, Bo, go. All you got to do is Bo, leave. Even the corner and safety can't catch him. Touchdown, Ducks. Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting that. 80-yard gain by Bo Nix. Playing like a motherfucking G. Wow. Fucking A, Bo. 141 rushing yards by Bo Nix. Much better than he's been playing it when he was at Auburn. Extra point is up, and it's good, baby. That was impressive. You normally don't see your quarterback run for an 80-yard, not even a design run. It was a pass. He pump faked it, tucked and left. And, wow, that was amazing. Jesus Christ. 38-10 Ducks. Let's go, Bo. My God. I didn't know Bo had that in him. Yeah, but realistically, Oregon's got one loss. We were going to lose probably 1 or 2. Utah, 1 or 2. And USC will either go undefeated or maybe lose 1. Once it gets to the Pac-12 championship, then anything is possible. Oregon, Utah could beat USC. But if you guys are 10-1 or 11-0, you're going to play Ohio State in the Rose Bowl, like I said, at the beginning of the year. So. Everyone will have at least one loss going to the bowl. There'll be somebody that's undefeated, like a lower school, that doesn't get the love. Somebody is going to go undefeated, I would assume. Oh, USC with interception. Is that a pick 6? Go. Nope, got tackled. Big interception. Yeah, well, you should have lost today, but at least you found a way to get the dub. But Georgia, Bama, as long as Bryce Young's shoulder's okay and you guys don't struggle. But like I said, sometimes there's a lot of parity, like where you take a team for granted and then you just play like shit. They play the game of their life. They're playing like they're natty against you. And then sometimes you drop a game, so. +270 yard runs, Bama. Yeah, no kidding. Oregon 38, Stanford 10. Bo Nix, 80-yard rushing TD. Lewis, PAT is good. I mean, USC hasn't really shown like a lot of weaknesses, though. You know what I mean? Normally, I'm going to be very honest and real. I'm a Duck fan, but I don't need to hate on USC or Utah. I love football, so I'm just going to look at the talent. But of course, if I'm saying it as a Duck fan, that I think you guys are going to play Ohio State in the Rose Bowl, of course, I think you guys are pretty fucking good. But again, if you didn't get Lincoln Riley and Caleb, we wouldn't be talking about this today. You guys would be a decent team, but Oregon and Utah would probably be better. But just the simple fact that you got Lincoln Riley, You got the number one receiver from high school, and you ended up getting the quarterback from Oklahoma to transfer with Caleb. That's why people are, and Travis Dye from Oregon. That's why people think you guys can go, as the best team in the Pac-12. If you didn't have Lincoln Riley, Travis Dye, Caleb, then we're not talking about this. We would say that, USC is a good team and they're probably going to win 9 or 10 games. But since you got those key pieces, that's where we're thinking, 10-1 or undefeated. So I'm not an idiot. I don't need to be biased. So yeah, they definitely played you guys tough today. And also it depends if you're at home or on the road. When you're on the road, you will have a chance to lose, or the crowd going against you and Uncle Mo and momentum and whatnot. So, but USC clearly looks like the best team in the Pac-12, and they did from the very beginning of the year. But we will see, because I don't think we play. I don't think we play USC on the regular season schedule. We do play Utah, and you guys do too. So Utah we play in November. So if you guys get past Utah and we play you in the Pac-12 championship, that might be the only loss you guys have, either to Utah or Oregon. Other than that, I don't really see you guys losing. I don't know if there's any other team that's good enough to compete with USC besides Utah and Oregon, honestly. So. Yeah, but we'll see what the chain, what he would charge for the chain. I imagine the chain is probably like $100 to $200 or something like that, because it's a custom piece or whatever. But maybe he'll give me a discount, and then I can pay for shipping or something. We'll figure it out, though. But I mean, I always try to make sure I do something for the goats that take care of me, and you've supported the channel, and you've donated quite a bit since you've been a part of the channel. So as long as I got money, I got to make sure I buy Holly something. I got to get her something here again in the next probably 3 weeks to a month. Sarah's birthday's coming up here on Monday, so I got to make sure I get her a few t-shirts as well. So it kind of just depends on how much donations I get, and then we can kind of go from there. Because I just invested in Cal Raleigh autograph rookie card and an Aaron Judge graded autograph rookie card, and I spent quite a bit of money on those two things just because it's for investment purposes. So. Oh, you guys are going Rose Bowl against Ohio State. I mean, Oregon's going to play in some shitty bowl. I mean, Utah will probably play in something like Holiday Bowl, like Oregon, like, something not that great. But for prestige, I mean, Ohio State and USC are destined to play each other. First down, Stanford. Move the chains. Right, but, I mean, consider, you guys were bad, but now with Lincoln Riley and all the pieces you have now you guys look awesome, right? I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, you got Oklahoma's coach, Oklahoma's quarterback. You got Travis Dye. I mean, plus the number one receiver from high school and plenty of other pieces that were talented on the team already. I mean, talent-wise, Oregon only has a couple good players on offense and defense, like 2. You guys have a bunch. Utah's got more than Oregon does, but we'll feed off the crowd. Oregon's crowd will will them to a lot of victories this year. That's facts. And the time of USC being shitty is not going to happen. As long as you got Lincoln Riley and you guys, they got that recruiting tree, and then once you guys go to the Big Ten, USC is going to be a powerhouse, top 5, top 10, moving forward. I don't really see USC being a crappy team with the roster and the coaching that you guys have now. So, I mean, I'm not an idiot. I watch football. I know football. You guys are going to be very good. Dorless with the tackle.
Some of the greatest high school tapes I've ever seen. Just a very impactful high school player in this state.
Ooh, Touchdown, Stanford, threading the needle. Wow. Elijah Higgins with the reception. Uh-oh, Ducks. Uncle Mo momentum. Two touchdowns in a row. They're starting to get hot. And there's a quarter and 2 minutes left. So we definitely need to get at least a field goal on the next drive. But at least we're, Bo Nix put up that 80-yarder. But Stanford is at least fighting. They're not going to just get blown out 38-0 or 38-3. So good for them. I'm glad they're fighting. Now we at least have, it's still a blowout, but at least it's more respectable now. Extra point is up, and it's good. 38-17, Ducks. Elijah Higgins with that nice catch. Oh, yeah, the Stanford, that was a beautiful, beautiful touchdown right there for Stanford. But Georgia and Bama, the expectations are natties now. For Ohio State, you can have dreams, but you're just never going to be as good as the SEC teams. As good as Ohio State is, anytime they play an SEC team in the championship, they get fucking murdered. They get rocked, so. And then if Kirby Smart gets fired, you guys will just poach away, Dan Lanning from me, and he'll go there, and he'll be successful there. So you already know that's going to happen. As soon as they fire Kirby Smart, who do you think is going to be the first guy that they call to try to get? It's going to be the defensive coordinator, one of the best, defensive coordinators in the business, Dan Lanning. So. Yeah, I'll let you know. I might do the Ravens and the Bills. There's a high possibility of that. But go to bed. Thank you so much for all your generosity and holding it down. And like I said, I will talk to him on Monday. Probably try to meet up with him if I can, and then we will see what the situation, what he'll, what we'll be able to do for that Hawks chain. If he'll do it for me, or if I have to pay him a little bit for it. We will see what's up. So I'm pretty sure we'll be able to come to an agreement. He's a cool dude. So that way I can actually give you something that's not Oregon Duck related, since you're not a Duck fan. And obviously he's super busy, so he's not going to be able to make like a custom Seahawk chain or Seahawk or Trojan chain for you before you leave, because usually he's got so many orders that he does. He's a grinder like me, always working hard. 38-17. So I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll keep you updated in the next couple days. And then hopefully I can, if I do get the go and he gives me the chain, then I will get your address that you're staying at, and then I will try to get that shipped to you. We'll figure something out. And then if it ends up being something that he can do, then maybe I can do something for you. Maybe get you something Seahawk related or something, or Trojan related. We'll figure it out. Nix, incomplete. Oh yeah, it was insane. Make sure you get some good rest. You got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. All kinds of Hawks Nest stuff. 38-17, Ducks. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for everyone that has donated, chatted, liked the stream, or if you liked or retweeted my stream on Twitter. Ooh, ran him over. First down, Ducks. There we go. Whittington with a nice run. Bo Nix, 6 carries, 141 yards on the ground, 2 TDs, and then he's got 15 for 28, 154 yards, and 2 TDs through the air. What a day for Bo Nix. Much better than Anthony Brown, I'll tell you that. Yeah, 21 years, man. That shit was awesome. And I was one of the only couple people that did the game last night. We got good views. We peaked at like 70 people. It was nice, I got to be able to find ways to be able to break through. NASCAR, baseball. The NFL market is too oversaturated with too many people doing streams. And then you got the big boys, that are doing it. So it's tough to compete with people that are getting pushed by YouTube. That's facts. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just a grab. He was afraid of that double move and would rather grab than hear the fight song. I understand the sentiment. But now another 1st and 10 for Oregon.
First down and 10 for Oregon. I'll check up on my puppy here in a little bit. 12 penalties for 115 yards for the Ducks. 4 penalties for 32 yards for Stanford. We need to clean that up. 12 penalties for 115. Screen. Fight. Oh. Coda with the reception.
Really creative play calling from Kenny Dillingham. They run a lot of action over to the left, come back to the right. Dakota, they're starting to really kind of flex their offensive.
2nd down and 3. Good job, Bo. All right, here we go. We're in the red zone. Shotgun set. Bo, hands off. Whittington. Ooh, Whittington running over another Cardinal. That's, wow. 2 guys that he's trucked. Fucking hit stick. 1st down and goal.
See the rushing yards. A lot of that came on the big run for Bo Nix.
All right, end of the 3rd quarter, 38-17, Ducks. I'm going to check up on Paisley. All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
New Astapro Allergy. No allergy spray is faster. With the speed of Astapro, almost nothing can slow you down. Because Astapro starts working in 30 minutes, while other allergy sprays take hours. And Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free allergy spray. Now without a prescription. Astapro can go.
The 10th pick is in, the new All-American Club. That's a club I want to join. Let's hear from Simone.
Chuck, that's a club I want to join.
I literally just said that. I like her better than you. The new Subway series. What's your pick?
The hiring process used to be the death of me, but with Upwork. With Upwork, the hiring process is fast and flexible. Behold all that talent.
I told you, I'm betting nuts. Are you seeing that defense? All right, bye. Hey, I'm just trying to buy these. I think you may need one of these, too. Really? No, I'm just messing with you. Okay, me too.
This is the hotel breakfast. It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Fine. Grill master, huh?
Burgers, better than Pepsi.
If you know, you know.
Crispy corners and sauce on top.
If you know, you know. Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut, just $12.99. You are in trouble. No one out pizzas the Hut.
The Pac-12 football season is underway, and that means the competition is on for the 2022 Pac-12 Football Championship game in Las Vegas. Get your tickets now to Pac-12 high-octane football, Vegas-style entertainment, and so much more at Allegiant Stadium. With a new format, you'll want to be there as the best two teams in the Pac-12 meet and compete to take home the trophy. The 2022 Pac-12 Football Championship game, Friday, December 2nd in Las Vegas. It's on.
College football on FS1 is sponsored by Chase Sapphire, a more of what's yours. Time to show.
Yeah, well, you know, Animal House was shot in Eugene. Oldest day of the nights. So this is a staple here, and everybody's having a good time. Shout, look at this. Everybody loves it.
Fall term just began this week. September 27th, the official start of fall term. So students are here in force.
That guy loves it with the legs on.
Oh, really?
Not as pleased there in the raincoat. Can't please them all. She must be a Van Wilder fan, not so much Animal House.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Handoff. This is where we put the game away. Paisley's just on the couch looking sad since I've spent all my time. So obviously I'm not going to be doing any food picks after because it's already fucking late as hell. It's already 11:06, which it means it's 1:06 or 2:06 if you're still hanging out with me and you're not on the West Coast. Handoff. Touchdown. Ducks. Let's go. Sean Dollars, baby. Let's go, Sean. Good job, Sean. Let's go. Extra point is up, and it's good. 45-17, Ducks. Good job, Sean. All right, no problem, bro. Yeah, I'll be doing games tomorrow. I just got to decide what I want to do.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
Oregon 45, Stanford 17, dollars, 2-yard rushing TD. Lewis, PAT is good. Thank you, Matt.
Bear Dynasty, the best of Bear, exclusively on T-Bone. More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means
Yeah, they're bad. I mean, not every Pac. I mean, the Pac-12 has actually done pretty well, this year compared to normally. Like a lot of times, it's just fucking really, really bad. But for this year, we actually aren't too bad as a conference. But Stanford's like one of the, bottom feeders. All right, so like USC's 3-0. No, that's in the conference. All right, USC's 5-0. UCLA's 5-0. Utah's 4-1. Ducks are about to be 4-1. Cougars are 4-1. Cal 3-2. Washington Huskies 4-1. And then Wildcats 3-2. Beavers started off 3-0. Now they're 3-2. And then the bad teams, Stanford Cardinal, they're going to be 1-3. That's who we're playing. Arizona State 1-4. They're really bad. And then the worst team is Colorado. They're 0-5. So out of the 12 teams, there's only 3 shitty teams and 9 that are decent. So we're just playing one of the bottom 3. All right, let's go Ducks. 45-17. I hope they don't do this 8 o'clock stuff again. I mean, I don't mind it, but I mean, especially when a majority of the people that watch me are in the Midwest or the East Coast. I know it's Saturday and we got to wake up for football tomorrow, but I'm not sure if it's really ideal for even us Duck fans here on the West Coast. Tanner McKee, 7 for 14, 45 yards in the first half, 0 TDs, but he's got 2 TDs here in the second. Much better. Let's go, baby. Yeah, and they leaked information to get him fired. Going deep. Ooh, just overthrown. That could have been another touchdown. Second down and 10. Let's go. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. McKee. Short gain. Gain of about 5 there on that reception. Let's go, Ducks. Third down and 3. Let's go, defense. Let's go, baby. Let's go, D. Third down and 3. First down, Cardinal. Oh, and the ball popped out. Move the chains. First down, Stanford. Higgins with the reception. Yeah, we're beating the brakes off of them. Oh, popped up. Yeah, well, I'm going to try to do something for Megan. Like I said, you got a duck chain for me last year. And like I said, it's one thing where, if we didn't have Megan, we wouldn't even have hit the number. So, I mean, I will do a duck chain giveaway sometime this year. It's just not going to be this game. I was planning on trying to do it for this game, but you're like really the only duck fan that's in here. But maybe I can send you a duck chain at some point, but maybe later on in the season, we'll see. But I'm going to try to see if I can figure out something for Megan, since she was the one that got us over 100, and she's donated quite a bit, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars to me since being here just in the last couple months. So I want to make sure that I can, show my gratitude and do something nice. So. $45-17 Ducks. But there might be another duck chain in your future, Matt. You play to win the game. Yeah, for sure. Now they just got to bleed this clock out. 45-17. I think everyone is just ready to call it a night. I mean, after that Washington State comeback, that was one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. Like I've watched Duck football since the 80s, and to score 22 points in 2 minutes and 48 seconds was unreal. There we go. 4th down and 7. Pass incomplete. Now we can just start. I mean, we're our offense is just, we got too many playmakers, so I assume that we'll score pretty quickly, but unless they just try to pound the rock. But ooh, look at those Duck cheerleaders. My God. Yeah, usually when I go to the Duck game, I'll be in the front row, and it's right in front of the cheerleaders. And yeah, wowee.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason. So sorry about you, boss, but they moved the World Cup to the holidays. Wait, the actual World Cup? It's a big deal. Yeah, but that's my time to shine. Get Blitzen on the phone. I gotta get back up there right now. I gotta go.
It's Washington, Dallas. How much pressure is there on Dallas? Billy, Sealand, Michael Parsons, you have the pieces. There's a lot of lines.
The NFL, Sunday on Fox.
Here comes the rodeo with a game-changing surprise.
We told you there would be twists and turns this season.
All new Lego Masters Wednesday on Fox.
45-17 Ducks. I definitely have some more film and other things I need to catch up on. I'll be up probably for another 3 or 4 hours for sure. I'll wake up early. I'll probably wake up at 6:30 and watch that Saints matchup, but I gotta take a look at the schedule. Let me see what we got for tomorrow. Let's look to see what we got on the slate for tomorrow.
And if you didn't bundle your home with auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from.
All right, so we got Chiefs, Buccaneers, Vikings, Saints at 6:30 a.m. I am intrigued with that. I got Justin Jefferson in fantasy, so I need him to blow up. Browns, Falcons, Commanders, Cowboys, Seahawks, Lions, Titans, Colts, rivalry game, but Bears, Giants, Jags, Eagles is intriguing, but I would assume the Eagles will win at home by quite a bit, but at least we get to see the improved Jags hopefully put up some offense. Jets, Steelers, Zach Wilson's first game. We'll see how that goes. Bills, Ravens, that's a good game. Chargers, Texans, Cardinals, Panthers, Patriots, Packers, Broncos, Raiders, I mean, not very many good games. And then Rams, Niners will be good on Monday night. And then obviously Chiefs, Bucks is good. But really it's Vikings, Saints, and Eagles, Jags, and the best is Bills, Ravens. So maybe I'll do Bills, Ravens, and then Bucks, Chiefs. First down and 10, short game. Yeah, maybe I'll do Talladega. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I like doing NASCAR. It's just sometimes the views during football season, when it's not football season, I was getting good views, like 1,000 to 5,000, which I know I can get. But also, too, if I'm going to spend 4 or 5 hours, I got to get to a good number. You know what I mean? I don't want to be doing a 5-hour stream and making $10. That's not worth it. You know what I mean? This is my full-time job. So it's like I have to make sure I try to find something that is going to get good views, you know, possible subs and possible donos, and no one wants to work for free. You know, it's like, you know, this isn't just something I'm doing for fun, or I can just, you know, do 5-hour stream and make nothing and not be bothered by that. Like, you know, this is my full-time job. So it's like, you know, I'm trying to do stuff that's going to get me to a minimum of 100 or more. So that way I'm at least getting like $20 an hour. I don't need to make $1,000 a stream, but you know, $20 an hour isn't asking too much, because that's what I would be making if I had a regular job. So $25 an hour. So 45-17 Ducks. Third down and 11. Pass incomplete.
Marcus Mariota, not a highly recruited guy, though. And that's kind of the interesting thing about Oregon's history. You know, when they built a lot of success, you know, guys like Joey Harrington, Marcus Mariota, they weren't the biggest recruits in the country.
Ty Thompson is in the game. It's good to get him some experience. He won a couple championships in Oregon in high school, but then we brought Bo Nix in, and then we already knew he wasn't going to be good enough. 4th down and 11. They're going for it. Thompson. Pass incomplete. Thompson's got some potential, but he's just not accurate. Oh, roughing the passer.
Thompson, catches a little love tack there at the end, and that's late. We'll draw the flag. We're going inside the Stanford 30 now.
Picked and tipped and picked. Tie. And you wonder why we don't start you. Ty, shotgun set. Shitty ass throw, picked. That's why we don't have him. If we had Ty Thompson, we'd be fucked. Our record would be so fucking bad. If he was our only guy, we would not be in a good position for sure.
It's what sanctuary could look like, feel like, sound like, even smell.
Oh, Ty. Thank God for fucking Bo Nix. All you got to do is Bo leave. But, I mean, imagine you're going to have your day at some point. But next year, you know, you've already been sitting here on the bench for a couple of years. More than likely, we're going to bring someone else in or a transfer, and they'll be better than you. Unfortunately, you probably will never start for the Ducks. Because if you do, then we're going to be ass. So, I want him to do well, but it's you know, just because you won a couple championships at Oregon in high school doesn't mean you're going to be a good quarterback for us. So. Oh, really?
Now you can with Southwest fares as low as $59 one way.
It was unfathomable that happened.
Yeah, Talladega is always a good one. It's one of my favorites. So, I mean, it might be Talladega. What time is Talladega? Is it going to be over by Sunday Night Football so I can just do one? And then that'll be a long day for me. Doing 5 hours with Talladega and then doing the Bucks and Chiefs. But I'm used to it. But it's just I just don't want to do Talladega and, you know, be sitting there for 5 hours with $10 and donos. That's, you know, usually we can get to 100 and it's Talladega. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do Talladega. I mean, I do like Daytona. I do like, you know, road courses, and I do like Talladega a lot. So we'll see.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. With the Aura Ring, you can listen to your body's signals and raise your defenses. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal, how to improve your sleep.
Talladega is at 11 a.m.
So you can decide to push yourself.
So that'll be over by 4? Probably 3:30, 4 o'clock. So that'll give me enough time to, I mean, I won't really have any time to rest, but okay, maybe Talladega then. I mean, I do love doing NASCAR, and I've, you know, got quite a bit of views off NASCAR. So, and I love it. I do enjoy it. I love it more than the NBA. That's the only sport I hate is the NBA. I don't like it anymore. And it used to be my number one when I was a kid, but it's not the same athletes that are playing anymore. 45-17 Ducks.
Stanford still trying to find the rhythm, still trying to get this offense on track to where they feel.
Yeah, so it'll either be Talladega or Bills and the Ravens. I guess I have to see I have to see what games are local for me tomorrow too. I'm gonna take a peek just to see what we got going on for me locally here tomorrow. All right, what do we got here locally in Oregon? Seahawks and Lions, and then what's here? Bills and Ravens are local for me on CBS, so that's good. So it'll be my choice. And then afternoon, Broncos, Raiders, and that's it. So, yeah, so that'll be Talladega tomorrow or Bills, Ravens. Good tackle. 12 noon, you know what time it is? Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. 4th and 16. Stanford about to punt. Let's go. When MJ left for the first time. I mean, obviously growing up in the 80s and 90s, it was the best. And it's just, I don't know, man. I just can't. I mean, we got Damian Lillard, which I like. You know what I mean? But we traded away CJ McCollum, CJ3J. And I don't know. It's just, there's not enough superstars. You know, I don't know. It's just, you know, no defense. Everyone's shooting threes, including centers. I don't know. I like baseball and NASCAR more than the NBA. So that shows you, I mean, I'll do football, NFL, college football, AEW, WWE. I like wrestling, baseball. I love NASCAR, and then NBA and college hoops. I mean, when it's March Madness, I love it, but regular season college basketball, not so much, unless it's like Duke, North Carolina or something. And then NBA, I mean, if it's like Bucks versus Warriors or Celtics versus Warriors, maybe I'll take a peek, but I mean, there's just not enough for me to really get into it. And I can't just fake it. You know, just do a bunch of these NBA games and act like I'm having a great time and I just fucking hate it. Like, I think like every sport has gotten a little bit better, but the NBA, I think the NBA has got conditionally worse since the bubble. So, I mean, even WWE fixed its problems, getting rid of Vince and putting Triple H in charge. So, I mean, WWE and NBA were the two things I didn't really enjoy. But now I'm back on WWE, and I don't know if I ever will be a fan of the NBA ever again, honestly. Just too many other things that I enjoy other than the NBA. Oh, pass incomplete on 39. Bleed the clock out, fuckers. Yeah. What do you think I should do, James? Should I do Talladega? Because it's Tala-fucking-dega. It's like one of the best races of the year. But also Ravens, Bills. Ravens have a chance of the way that Lamar's been playing, but the Bills have the better overall team, but you just don't know how beat up that defense is, which is half their starters are out. So the Ravens might be able to put up enough points to possibly win. It's possible, you know. There's intrigue there. There's no other game better than Ravens, Bills besides Bucks, Chiefs. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I know I can get views on both, but obviously if I do the NFL game, there's going to be others that are going to copy. And I think most YouTubers will be doing Bills Ravens tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't expect too many views, probably, 300 to 500 probably. But if I do Talladega, I can get probably 1,000, or more, 1,000 to probably 2,000. But then the real question is what would I be able to get more in donos? And I'd probably get more of donos doing the football game rather than Talladega, unless, Riggs or Mike, donated to my two NASCAR guys. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'll be watching both at the same time, but it's just a matter of what do I want as my primary stream? You know, do I want to do the football game or do I want to do NASCAR? So I think I think that I would get more views on NASCAR, but possibly more donos in the football game. So I don't know. That'll be something I have to talk with Sarah tomorrow. But I did a bunch of NASCAR streams this year, and you know, we only had a stream or two that hit under 1,000, just because of the holidays, like July 4th, Memorial Day. But most of them hit 1,000 to 5,000. That Daytona night race before it got canceled, I was pacing for 10,000 views because I had like 3,000 views in the first like 30 minutes. So I was unfortunate. That would have been good. And then when they rescheduled the race for like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., I mean, I still got like 3,000 plus views on the Saturday and 3,000 plus views in the morning. But if it would have just been that Saturday, you know, Daytona night race, I think I would have hit like probably 7,000 to 10,000 views, which would have been huge for me. But
He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be
we'll see.
but also rewarding.
That's the dilemma. Because then all of a sudden, if I end up doing NASCAR, you know, and then we get all these views, but we don't get any of this, that's rough, you know. It's like no one wants to work for 5 hours and get nothing, you know. So that definitely is something to think about. I know both are going to be really, really good. I mean, I know the Talladega will be fucking phenomenal. And I know the Ravens and Bills game should be good, we would assume. But we'll find out. Yeah, but I could care less about the Seahawk game. And then obviously we have the early game in the morning with the Vikings and the Saints, but that's way too early.
Well, I mean, obviously it's a festive night. The duck nut's still in the house. And these pajamas. Man, that looks like a bookstore purchase for those two. You know, school just started, like you said. Oh, gotta stay and support the Ducks, so. All the way to the end. Can't be leaving the game early. Students coming back to campus. Many of them still here. Party's just getting started in Eugene tonight.
All right, come on, defense. 45-17. Just bleed this fucking clock so I can spend some time with my puppy. I don't know about that. I mean, people donate. If you watch people that stream, people donate when they want to donate. So even if there's Christmas, I mean, I still have heavy hitters that are going to donate to me, you know, 20, 50, 100. You know, you have the people that support you. And even if it is Christmas, I mean, the people that have good jobs, I mean, I don't have a lot of little kids. I mean, a lot of the heavy donators, you know, are 30 and up, 40 and up. So, I mean, we do get some that are going to be under 30 that, you know, donate pretty heavy as well. But yeah, well, I always have to grind hard. Why do you think I do 4 to 8 hour streams every day? You know, plus the amount that they take out, you know, obviously with their percentage. You know, it's like I get $100 dono on YouTube and then I get it a month later and I might get 65 of it. So I got to work extra hard to make up for that. I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not like, you know, I'm not just like, I used to do 2 or 3 jobs, you know what I mean? With sales or warehouse. And, you know, this is not, I'm my own boss. You know, this is my full-time job. I don't have any other income coming in. So, I mean, it's not like I'm a shitty YouTuber. I put on a bad broadcast. You know, I'm going to make sure I do a good job. So I need to be, you know, valued equally. You know what I mean? When you see these other guys that are on YouTube, you know, it's not like I'm sitting at 1,000 subs. You know, I'm at like 20,000. So, you know, you got to make sure you know your worth. And it's not like I expect to make like 500 every show or anything like that. And a lot of times I just want to make enough so that way I can pay rent and bills, but that way I can give back to the fans. And usually I don't give them a fucking pencil. You know, I'm giving them like a Mitchell and Ness jersey, or I'm buying them 5 wrestling t-shirts, or, I'm buying them a starter jacket. Usually when I give back to the GOATs, I'm giving them a $150 gift or more. No other fucking YouTubers doing that. I'll tell you that right now. And I've already given back to about probably 6 of the heavy hitters. So, oh yeah, absolutely. When you can donate, you always do, and we can always have an educated conversation. Some people in the chat are smart, some not so much. Some know a lot, some know very little. But every person that watches football thinks they're an expert. I mean, that's just how it goes. So you just have to be able to, get used to the different personalities that come in the room, and hopefully there's not too many arguments and whatnot. And I just try to call it how I see it. I don't have any bias. If I think something's good, I'm going to say it. If something's bad, I'm going to say it. So, but even when it comes Christmas time, I mean, if you look at the big YouTubers, I mean, they make a lot of money, obviously during football season, but I can still make, I mean, shit, I was making $200 every day for like 6 months. So, but if I can do a stream for, let's say, 2 hours or 3 hours instead of 6, and I can spend more time with my puppy, I would rather do, 3-hour stream rather than 6 if possible. So I can spend more time with the puppy and I can exercise and do my own thing. But, I have to grind because, like I said, I don't have hundreds or thousands in the room. I'm one of the only people that's on YouTube that has 20 people or less, but they can still make $100 to $1,500 a stream. There's not very many people that can have 20 people in the room or less and still make a living doing YouTube. I'm like one of the only rare ones that can. Everyone else has got hundreds or thousands in the room. So, but I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm always going to be defense, O-line and a coach guy. I'm always going to be like that. I see the game differently. Most people are offense, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. For me, I'm always seeing it from a coaching perspective, OC, DC, head coach, GM, a different type of perspective, but linebacker, safety perspective, and obviously showing love to the O-line, special teams, and the defense, which people, don't get a lot of love. Place kicker, kickers, punters. I mean, and obviously Holly Hundo's love for obviously kickers and special teams and punters definitely got me to love it too. All the Spider-Mans. 4th down and 10. 53-yard attempt. Kick is up. He's got it. And it's good. Wow. Could have kicked that for 63. That was huge. 45-20. Bucks are up. I mean, can you imagine being at this game? It's almost midnight, and then, it's what, 2, 3 a.m., wherever else people are at. And if you're driving home tonight, man, it's like some people aren't going to get home until like 2, 3 in the morning. November 19th versus Utah. That might be the game I go to because I like going to games where we can lose. So. Oregon 45, Stanford 20, 53-yard field goal from some jack off, he says. Now we can't be biased, right? We gotta give them their due. Joshua Cardi with the field goal. He's from Burlington, North Carolina. He's a junior, 6'2", 207. Not Joshua Jackoff. It's a Joshua Cardi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just got to keep grinding, man. Everyone's got a gift, you just got to be able to find, that right thing that you have a passion about. And then, and like I said, I'm 40. I didn't even start my dream project until like 29 or 30. So, you're never too old. You can always find, that dream or that passion. So, but I knew at a young age, at probably like 14 or 15, that my voice was going to be my career, because I had a lot of people, teachers, random strangers, my friends, everyone said, you know what, you got that radio TV voice and you're going to do something with your voice in sports, and I knew it was going to be that. I mean, I did warehouse work. I did phone sales for like 20 years. And you have to be very skilled to be able to do that. But yeah, that's crazy that Wills came back. Sarah gave him the boot. He's like, I don't recognize anyone. Yeah, no shit, because everyone got booted that you probably were watching at the time. I mean, some people just, some people, have a brain and they know how to act in a chat, and there's like chat etiquette, and some people don't, And I'm going to protect the vibe at all costs. Even if someone was going to donate heavy to me, like $100 every stream, but if you're a fucking asshole and you're causing problems, talking shit to everyone, I would just rather not have the money and just have you go somewhere else. I mean, I need money to live. I need donations to live, but I don't want it to cause, destruction as far as the vibe in the chat. And it's not like Justin's going to ever fucking donate to me or Nola, so there's no point in having him around. So. Oh, yeah. I did DirecTV, Dish, Comcast. I did, highlights for children, all kinds of like pantyhose. Like I did, whatever campaign they needed me. But, I worked at a couple different ones, Google ad placement. I mean, I've done so many different types of jobs, but normally it was cable, internet, and phone for me. And, you just have to know how to talk to people. And I was doing cable, internet, and phone, not for residential, but I was doing it for business owners in like Boston and New York. So I was like calling people in New York City and like Boston, Massachusetts, and they're fucking assholes. You have to be very quick and witty, and they have to like you. And if you don't keep up with them, you'll just get hung up on. And luckily, people like my voice, and so I never had a problem with sales. And I wouldn't be a dirtbag either. I would be genuine. So I wouldn't ever be normally like the number one salesman, because those people would lie. I would be less in sales, like, top 5, top 10. But I would always be good, but never the best, because I wouldn't lie. I just, I have morals. I'm not going to just like lie to someone just to get commission. So 45-20 Ducks. I do have a soul. So, Geico and Dial-A-Mir. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, and there'd be people that would tell me, fuck you. Like, fuck you, Orion, or fuck you, and then you have to be like, not say fuck you back, or you're fired. So, you either, and you can't hang up on them, or you can mute them and say fuck you and then hang up. Or hopefully if you're saying fuck you as you're hanging up, they don't hear you, but yeah, you definitely have to be very, very careful working at a call center, especially if it's for a bigger company, because they don't have no problem getting rid of you. But I'll tell you what, people in Oregon, some of the best reps that talk on the phone are from Oregon, because we're just so laid back. And it's not because everyone's high or drunk. I mean, some people probably are in call centers across America. But I think that as far as skill set, as far as phone sales and face-to-face, Oregon has got some of the best in the United States. And a lot of the call centers that have their reps, they're linked to Oregon, companies. That's facts. 3rd down and 3. Stopped them. Yeah, they don't want to hear I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but normally I would do sales just because of my voice and commission. So that way I would make my, $400 or $500 a week. And then on top of that, I'd have a chance to make another $400, $500, $1,000, $2,000. You know what I mean? So that's the main reason I stuck there, even if the, managers were assholes, the bosses were assholes, but a lot of times I stayed there for the money and the people that I worked with. And then if the money wasn't good, maybe it was just the people I worked with, but it does mentally burn you out, and you can definitely get depression and anxiety. And a lot of people do drugs and drink based off the pressure, because some of the sales jobs, if you didn't hit your goal in like a week, you were fired. So it's like they don't care. It's like you have certain positions where they'll just fire you. They don't give no fucks. So, hey, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I did warehouse work where I was unloading 50-foot trailers and unloading saws that were like 400 pounds and saw accessories for saw stop. It was a grueling job, but I enjoyed the employees, and the benefits were halfway decent. Pay was halfway decent. Touchdown, Stanford. Nice play. Mudia Rubin with the touchdown. Yeah, I've had friends that have done stuff like that, and it doesn't have to pay a lot or be glorious, but if it's good for your mental health and you enjoy it, you know what I mean, and you can still have enough to live, if you don't have any side hustles like eBay or anything else that you're doing, it's all about how it makes you feel. Money isn't everything. You need to be able to pay rent and survive, but sometimes getting a job that pays less, but you're good here is better than not being okay here and making a lot of money, because eventually you'll get fired or quit or get depression. So extra point is up, and it's good. You got to be really fucking mentally strong. And the reason I'm so good at sales is that my mom yelled at me for 5 to 8 hours a day for 15 years of my life. So when people tell me fuck you, it wouldn't get me riled up like most people. I've heard it all. I've been, most people never get yelled at. Imagine getting yelled at top of the lungs, for hours on end for 10 to 15 years of your life. I mean, I can stomach anything. So that's really what made me, a grinder and mentally strong, that I can go longer. I can grind it out, and I can put up with a lot. I'm not going to take a lot of verbal abuse, but, obviously, I feel I'm one of the most mentally strong people on planet Earth. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, in January, even with 20 people or less in the room, I got a grant. My girlfriend and me, we signed up for this government grant to see if, because there was we had 3 days to fill out the form, and they said that they would pay rent to people that were in need, that were struggling for 3 or 4 months. So all we had to do is just turn in this form, show them how much my girlfriend made, and if they accepted it, they would pay our rent for 4 months, and we got accepted. So I thought, okay, well, I'm already working 2 jobs, doing YouTube and doing the saw job. So I said, fuck it, I'm not going to work this other job. I'm going to go all in. And the girlfriend was mad because she never believed in me. And I said, you know what? I think I can do this. And then I just, if I work for 4 months every day, I'll have enough money saved up. So after they're done paying our rent, then if I have to start paying rent, I'll be able to cover it for at least a month or 2. And then we'll see where it goes. And, I was able to grind it out, not worry about rent for 4 months. And here I am. And so now I'm full-time since January. So, most people aren't able to do that, you know what I mean? But I knew I was eventually going to go full-time probably next year, but to do it a year early makes me feel good, especially, like I said, most people cannot do this full-time with 20 people or less in the room normally. Sometimes we'll have, 25, 50, 80, sometimes 100, but most of the time, we're sitting at 20 people or less because YouTube hates on me and they don't even give the notification to my fans. So it is what it is. 45-27, Ducks. Oh, yeah. Little handoff. I mean, I had a job previous to the saw job where I got fired because I got depression, and my girlfriend wasn't making it easy on me. Her kid wasn't making it easy on me. It's like when you have people that are haters, I'm used to having haters, but it's also tough when you have haters that you live with. You know what I mean? Or they're just jealous. You know what I mean? But it's like, if you really understand what I do, you know what I mean? You either get it or you don't. And, I'm used to, having friends hate on me, supposed friends, you know what I mean? But because my girlfriend never thought that I would be able to do this. I told her, I was like, you obviously don't know how talented I am. I could work on TV tomorrow or podcasting, but just because she couldn't envision herself doing what I'm doing, she thought there's no way I could do it. Well, just because you can't do it doesn't mean you're me. You know what I mean? I sacrificed a $30,000 Michael Jordan rookie card. Okay. I'm never quitting, you know, and plus I already knew I had talent and I knew I had a good fan base. So, you know, if you have dreams and goals, you don't need to have a girlfriend, boyfriend, anybody believe in you. As long as you believe in you, you can make it happen. And I've proven that I can do it. So, but now with all the money that I'm, you know, getting and all the, you know, accolades, you know, now they're on board. But yeah, they definitely were haters for a long fucking time. All right. Yeah. Sometimes it's good, bro. I'm 40. I've never been married. I don't have any kids, but Paisley changed my life. And like I said, the people in the room as well. You know what I mean? I'm closer to the people in the room than a lot of my friends that I have here in Oregon. A lot of them are bad influences. You know, they want to drink or do questionable party things that'll get me in trouble. Where, you know, if I'm fucked up and I can't record the next day, you know, it's not, I mean, a lot of them don't have dreams or goals like me too. So they get mad when I don't hang out, but it's like, I'm closer to the people in the room than I am with a lot of my friends. That's big facts. And, you know, if you can't understand that this is my dream and this is my goal, you know, I'm sorry, but I'm always going to put this as a priority with my puppy as well. Final score from Otson, Oregon 45, Stanford 27, Oregon 22 game win streak at home. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. Hope you still have your duck chain. And like I said, we'll try to do a giveaway later on. They got Michigan, Iowa replay on now. But I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. And sometimes being single is good. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many fake people that are out there, you know, that, you know, once you like try to fall for a girl or a guy, you know, and then all of a sudden you like the person more than they like you. And then you get your feelings hurt or they cheat behind your back. A lot of people do that. And no one has communication nowadays like our parents and our grandparents. You know, they would like have a fight. They would talk it out. Now, you know, people don't communicate and they just cheat behind your back. They just want to be able to get theirs. I'm going to get mine. You know what I mean? And it's sad. And that's just how it goes. But hey, you still got your duck chain. Good to hear. But, you know, like I said, this mental health is important. Very, very important. So I appreciate you guys and all the love and support that you guys have provided me. Let's go through the photos here one last time. We got Bo Nix, Chase Cota, son of Chad Cota that I watched in the 90s, Sean Dollars, Troy Franklin, Seven McGee, who got fucking ejected, Noah Sewell, Ty Thompson, even though he fucked up, and Camden Lewis. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. I love you and I appreciate you. And like I said, thank you for everyone that hung with me tonight. I know it's fucking late. It's almost midnight. So it's probably 2:52 or 3:52. And I'll be up in just a couple hours, you know, doing either Talladega or Ravens and Bills, as well as Bucks and Chiefs later on. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys tremendously. Let me check the Cash App to make sure I don't have anything extra in there. No, I don't. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I love you guys so much. So I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, I love you and I appreciate you guys. And I'll be back in just a few hours. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much, gang.